Hey there. Did you wait long? Happy Valentine's Day. Hello Devi, hello Showa. Hello Ketchy. Nixie. Welcome to a Valentine's special. What this is normal, Showa. It's normal. I have to put in at least this much effort for Valentine's date. Yeah, it's still the 13th for some of us. For some of you in Asia, maybe the 14th already. But you know, Valentine's date on the eve still works too, right? Hello Abanu, happy Valentine's to you too. How you guys doing? Do you guys have any plans on Valentine's at all, or no? I don't have any plans. I don't have any plans at all. So I thought, wow, Showa truly living in the past. Today's just probably gonna be a just talking stream. We're gonna have a bit of I've got things. I've got some things planned for you guys. In return, I'd like you guys to think of some questions today for me to talk about. If you have any questions about, I don't know, like what's my favorite date spot or like stuff like that. Valentine's Day related questions. Nothing too personal, but just like I'll try to answer best I can. Best that I can, but if you guys have any questions that you want to ask me, now is the perfect time to ask. I'll take questions as we go along. Otherwise, let's get started with a drink. What do you guys want? I've got a Bellini here. Do you guys know what a Bellini is? It's kind of like an adult's version of a Slurpee. There you are. It's kind of like an adult's version of a Slurpee. It's basically ice, some fruit syrup, and shaken with some alcohol. But you can get it without alcohol too. So for those of you who aren't legal drinking age yet, imagine it's a virgin Bellini. For all these adults who are of drinking age, you can imagine it as an alcoholic Bellini. It's basically a fancy Slurpee. Just woke up and went to YouTube real fast. Don't plan anything. I take naps on Valentine's Day. You guys, isn't Valentine's Day like Monday? Don't you guys have like things to do on Monday, like school, class, work, etc.? Yeah. Here's a Bellini. It's a peach Bellini, by the way. This is a real photo from that I took in real life when I went to a nice restaurant. I was out to get stuff free, but it's not like Sprite flavored or like, you know, it's like fruity. It's a very popular drink. If you guys, for those of you, if you've been thinking about, if you guys have never had alcohol before and you're thinking about trying alcohol, Bellini is a good place to start. It's a very, very fruity drink. Now, of course, I'll cover the bill. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll get the bill, because I invited you guys out after all. So I'll get the bill. Don't worry about it. I've got ginger ale here. No alcohol tonight. Just ginger ale. Yep. And oh, by the way, this restaurant here is actually the space station, just remodeled. If you can see in the background behind me, you've got the Earth. So we're going around the Earth right now. Don't worry that the image is static, but just imagine we're floating above Earth in space. I've decorated the place with a couple of flowers. There's one on my left here. And there's one in the bottom right there that I decorated the table with. These are flowers that I've made myself. So I folded these by hand, believe it or not. I'm pretty good with my hands full of them, and arrange the flowers myself as well. For those of you who are on my Discord last night, I streamed myself making these candles. Hey Mari, come to cause chaos. No chaos today. Today's just Valentine's Day. I'm treating you guys out for a nice dinner. Yeah, so like I made these candles myself. So what I did was I took a campfire video I had a long time ago when I went camping, and then I took one flame, and then I photoshopped the candle. I took the image of that and like added glow and whatever the lighting effects and stuff, right? And then I slapped it together and made a candle animation. Also added some like After Effects on it too, some more glow and stuff. So I made the candle GIF myself. I made the flowers myself. The photos of all the drinks and the food is like stuff from my real life and my like stuff that I pulled out of my photo albums. Hello, bruvs. Didn't eat dinner in a few minutes. Well, you could eat dinner with me. It'll be fun. Yeah, so again, if you guys have any questions that you want to ask me about related to Valentine's, feel free to ask me today, and I'll do my best to answer them. How about we bring up the next item? Let's bring up some appies. Let's bring up, well, I only have one appy prepared, but here you go. Here's an appy for you. It's kind of big. Here you go. Here's an appy. Let's move the drink aside. Here you go. There's your drink. Here, guys, you can have the drink. And then here's the appy. So the appy here, it's like shrimp on top of a pasta. I can't remember what this was. So it's like at a restaurant a long time ago. I think I went to that. I think this picture was taken around the same time of year as right now, like around February, January. Yeah, you can ask me date questions. What's my favorite date spot? What I like, whatever. This and that. A dating simulator. I mean, if someone makes a dating simulator with me in it, that's fine too. I wouldn't really mind. That would be fun. That could be fun. So that's the appy, some shrimp, and I think it was pretty good. I can't quite remember anymore at this point. That was quite a few years ago. And so yeah, what car or motorcycle would you use to take us on a date? Oh, probably a Tesla. Probably a Tesla. This is like one of my favorite cars at the moment. Tesla, or there's some other electric vehicles. There's the what was the one? Let me double check. There were no, I don't remember the company that makes it anymore. Nor do I remember the brand. But it's like a really, really cool sports car looking car. Electric. Full electric as well. I know, Showa, you're not a fan of Tesla. You're a fan of combustion engines. But I could go either way. But at the moment, is mostly I'm a big fanboy of electric vehicles at the moment. I guess I lost Showa's heart now. I've broken Showa's heart. He won't go on a date with me anymore. What else do you have? What else do you have? Oh, I should ask you guys too. Like, what's your favorite like place to go on a date? What would be your like ideal date? Where would you like to be taken on to a date, and like what kind of activities would you like? Would you like to go have a nice dinner? Do you want to go to, I don't know, the amusement park? Do you want to go to the aquarium? Do you want to go, I guess you can't view flowers at this time of year, but if there were flowers blooming, would you go visit that? Hi Lynn, happy Valentine's. Minus 20 affection. Showa still got his head in the game from yesterday. The extremely needy gamer girl game, streamer girl game. Cinema? Okay, you want to go watch a movie? Sure, yeah. That's a very, very safe date idea. It definitely works. The only problem I have with going to cinema is that the two of you don't get to talk very much, but you do get to bond over a movie, and like if you go out for dinner afterwards, you guys can talk about the movie a lot. It serves as a pretty good conversation starter, and like as like a catalyst and to branch out into other conversations that you guys might be interested in, and like you might find something common. If you guys both love movies, then yeah, that's probably a perfect thing to do. Art gallery? For me, art gallery is so-so, because you have to stay quiet at art gallery, and it's not like hyper fun. I like the more like you can fool around and like giggle and like whatever dates, right? But if art gallery is your thing, then that totally works as well. Only somewhere outside at night. Yeah, like often Christmas lights are gone, but if you go on a date during Christmas, like going to your local park that has like Christmas lights is like really fun too. And you get some nice photos as well. Let me think. In February, there aren't that many night things here, but perhaps in your cities there might be. But I can't think of anything in February that other than going to a restaurant and having a dinner. Prefer colder? Colder weather is nice. You bundle up and like whatever. You guys can sit close to each other and like stay warm. In summer it gets like super sweaty and you're like, do I smell? Am I sweaty? And then like, you end up being like a little bit self-conscious about that. If it's cold, you can like maybe one person will offer the other person like their scarf or their gloves or something like that, right? That could be pretty cute too. Or like even cuter, like if you guys share a scarf together, that would be very cute. You're like, oh, okay, I'll offer my scarf to her, and then she'd be like, but then you'll be cold, and I'll be like, oh, it's fine. Yeah, I'm more worried that you're cold, and then she's like, well, maybe we can like both wear the scarf, then neither of us will be cold. Better make sure I have a long scarf for that. I do have a long scarf. I got a really, really long scarf this Christmas from a friend as a Christmas present. It's a really nice scarf. Too bad I don't have anyone to share it with. Amusement park? Do you like going on rides, Brubs? Do you like amusement park rides? I'm like okay with them. I've gone past the point where I get excited about amusement park rides. I know a lot of people, even like into their late 20s, early 30s, still really like going on the rides, but I'm kind of past that now. Hi Rainy. How's it going? I'm just asking the chat for any like what their preferred date spot is, like what's their favorite date, and like would they like to go watch a movie, would they like to go out for a nice dinner. I've got some answers. Someone said that they would like to go out at night, preferably chillier weather. Got the amusement park. I broke Shoa's heart by saying that I would take them out in a Tesla because Showa is like a combustion engine kind of person. It's not even dinner, just walking. Oh, so just quality time together, right? Just spending time together. What kind of topics would you like to talk about while you're walking together? Just random stuff, whatever's on your mind. Or would you like talk about, I don't know, cats? I don't know why cats came up. Cats talk could be pretty good actually. A lot of cats are very popular now. Seems like a lot of girls like cats. I would go on karaoke. Shinjite. Go on karaoke. I've never been to one. I've been to karaoke once or twice. I'm mostly just singing by myself. I'm a little bit too shy to sing in front of other people. But karaoke is fun, like once in a while. Like, the only problem I have with it is that you have to take turns singing. Like you want to give everybody a turn, right? You don't want to hog the mic. But at the same time, everyone pays the same hourly rate for the room. So you're paying, like, you're still paying, but just like, you're just sitting around and not doing any singing. And then like, if you want to talk with your neighbors, like, the room is pretty loud with the karaoke music, so it's kind of hard to talk with other people as well. For that reason, I generally prefer to just hang out at a restaurant where it's like quiet and then you're kind of like cozy at a booth and you can have like a nice quiet conversation. Or a loud one, depends what kind of people you are and like what kind of restaurant you go to, but karaoke, it is very fun. It's like one of those unique experiences where like you can sing like duets or like trios or like quartets or like whatever. You could stuff as many people as you can onto one mic, and it's pretty fun for those experiences. But in our day and age, I think karaoke booths are almost, at least in my city, are almost like not really. You might as well just do it at home on YouTube or something, is what I'm trying to say. Talk about ourselves or anything random. Talk about yourself. Talking about yourself. I'm good at that. I'm pretty good at talking about myself. I mean, like, if you think about it, which topic are you an expert on? Like, aside from like whatever you study in university or in school or whatever, right? What other topic are you an extreme expert on? Like, you are the leading expert on this topic. It's yourself, right? You know yourself the best, more than your parents, more than your friends or anything, right? So talking about yourself should come the easiest to you. I'm going to have the most silent one. The most silent one, what's karaoke? Or chatting? It depends, like, what I'm trying to... If you're a very quiet person, then someone who suits you is probably someone who like loves to talk, loves to carry the conversation. If you're not the person to carry the conversation, then the other person should probably be fairly good at carrying the conversation. For me, I'm sort of a half-half person. I prefer if both people are able to carry a conversation. Like, I can't carry the conversation 100% of the time. And like, that kind of goes into as well, like, if one person's constantly carrying the conversation and they take note of that, they're gonna think that if they don't know that you're just like, you're actually actively listening and you're paying attention to what they're saying, they may think that you're like getting bored of them. So if you're not carrying the conversation, at the very least, give them like feedback, like going and like nodding and like whatever, responding and asking questions, follow-up questions is a good thing to do. All right. So that's the appy. How did you enjoy your shrimp? How are you enjoying your drink, your peach Bellini? Let's take the appy away. How do you like the candles, by the way? I'm actually really proud of them. I spent like a few hours on, much longer than I should have, but it was mostly Googling tutorials on how to like do. I know the things I want to do is possible to do. The only problem is like, which function is it? And I was like Googling tutorials on how to do it. That was what took the most time on making these candles. But if I have ever had to do it again, then I should be able to do it from memory. let's bring in the main dish. This is it's a steak with mashed potatoes and some asparagus, also covered in mushroom sauce. I remember this being pretty good, I think. It's the same restaurant, by the way, as the shrimp thing, as the appy. That was I don't remember how long ago this dinner was, but I was with like, it was around Valentine's Day, and it was like, it wasn't by myself, it wasn't like a date or anything, it was just like a big group of friends, and we just decided to go hang out. What other date spots are there? There's looks good. That's good. That's good. It was pretty good. While we enjoy the main course, I actually have something else planned as well. Let me bring that up. All right. Cool. And I have to step aside. Let's bring that up. Oh, there we are. So I decided that oh jeez, there. So like, there's this thing called love language, right? Which is like, I think probably not a lot of people know what love language is. So I wanted to like, just touch on it. Love language is like, what kind of expressions that you what kind of expressions or like actions you want your partner to show them that they love you, right? Or like, yeah. Like, I think a lot of people don't discover this until much later, after they've dated like one or two relationships. Or you can even like probably deduce some of this from like your interactions with your parents and stuff. But basically, yeah. How can your partner show you that they love you? With like, do you want them to actually voice it out, say I love you to you? Do you want them to like give you lots of hugs? That's like physical touch. Do you want them to hold your hand a lot? Or do you want them to do you a lot of small favors, stuff like that? So I kind of have an idea of like what my love language is, but like, why don't you guys can follow along with me here too. Let me paste this in the chat if you guys are interested in doing this too. I don't know how accurate this website is, but it's probably it's kind of like the most popular one out there. So I think we can go through it together and see what kind of love language you guys respond to. So yes, I am adult. I am single. All right. So it goes through like a series of questions like A or B, and then you just pick whichever one that you think you like better, and then at the end it should spit you out the results of like what kind of love languages would best describe how you are. So for me, it's more meaningful to me when someone I love sends me a note, text, or email for no reason. I hug someone I love. Let me think. This is a tough one right off the bat. This for me is like almost equal. I'm kind of someone who likes to text a lot when I'm in a relationship. Yeah, at least several times a day. I want like good conversations. I want good flowing conversations. Both people are interested in continuing the conversation with each other. Neither person like really wants to end the conversation, and like we just have like a million things to talk about all the time, every time. That's like the best part. And then hugging is important too. But I think having a good flowing conversation, I think hugging would come second to conversation. If I couldn't communicate with the other person, then it didn't even matter if we hugged. Like, it just doesn't matter. It's because we build a connection with the conversation that the hugs become more significant, I think. Hifinade, hello. We're doing a love language quiz. I just linked it in the chat above if you want to go and follow along, or perhaps figure out what your love language is. And I'm also taking questions. If you guys have any questions for me about dating or like Valentine's or whatever, you guys can tell me what your preferred date spot is as well. So I think I'm gonna pick A here. I prefer if someone texts me a lot. It's more meaningful to me when I can spend alone time with someone I love. It's just us, or someone I love does something practical to help me out. Spending time alone together, or doing something practical for me. So doing something practical for me, I interpret it as if we were living together, they would cook me dinner, or they would sweep the floor and do chores, or they would do the laundry for me. I think those are like practical things. Spending time alone is pretty self-explanatory. Spending time alone is important. But like, nothing shows me love more than you randomly doing things for me. Like little favors for me. Like, I don't enjoy cleaning the bathroom so much. But if you go ahead and clean the bathroom for me, if you voluntarily go and clean the bathroom for me, I think, yeah. I think, yeah, I think doing something practical, doing me small favors is like much more meaningful to me. Like, of course, spending time alone is important as well. But like, nothing shows me that you care more about me, that you have me on your mind more than you autonomously going out of your way to make something happen for me. Yeah. Because I've spent time alone with people, and then like neither of us cared about each other. There's no conversation. Just spending time alone is not enough. You have to like supplement it with good conversation, or like good vibes, or like whatever, right? But even when you're apart and like one person, like, I don't know, bakes some cookies for the other person and then sends it over, It just shows me, even for the time that we are apart, you still had me on your mind. You're still thinking about me, and that, I think that pretty like that puts like that's the ultimate thing. Yeah, that's the ultimate thing. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love gives me a little gift as a token of a love, concern for each other, or I get to spend uninterrupted leisure time with those I love. Same. I think this is pretty similar to the previous question. I think I'll pick the first one, because you can spend time together, but like it could be, you can spend a huge quantity of time together, but it may or may not be quality time. But when someone gets you a gift, you know they went out of their way to think about you and to spend extra time to pick you a gift and send it to you. So I think I'll pick the first one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love does something unexpected for me to help me with a project, or I can share an innocent touch with someone I love. Ooh. This one's slightly different from the previous two questions. Does something unexpected for me to help me with a project. Now, if I'm working on a project, I may or may not want help on that project. I think it's very important when someone's working on a project to assess whether or not they want help, and that can happen primarily through just asking them. It's like, hey, I see you're struggling on this project. Do you want a hand with that? And then I would go like, yes or no, right? And if I ask the person this question and they say, no, I'm fine, I can deal with it on my own, then just let them deal with it on their own. So I don't think unexpected help is a really actually like a good thing. Sharing an innocent touch with someone you love is like something I feel like has been lost throughout time. Especially as you grow older, you get more and more jaded. For people who haven't been in relationships before, or like have only been or haven't experienced like that tingle of touching someone you love, like even when your pinkies touch while you guys are just walking down the street, you like have like you both become like super conscious of that. That's like, I think that's what this comment encapsulates. Yeah. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love puts their arm around me in public, or someone I love surprises me with a gift. Oh. So do I value their thoughts of surprising me with a gift, or them being spontaneous and putting their arm around me in public? Which one do I value more? I feel like a long time ago, I would have valued the upper one more, because I definitely would have been doing that a lot. But like as I grew older, as I got older, I realized the top one is like, it's nice, but like to me it seems very superficial. I don't know. Like it's not just physical. A good relationship should transcend a physical relationship. It should come more from like within. It should be more of like a spiritual connection that you build with each other. And the physical connection, it gives the physical connection meaning because you have a spiritual meaning with each other. It gives this physical connection meaning when you already have a spiritual connection, a strong spiritual connection with the other person. Yes. Yeah. I think I'll pick the second one. It's more meaningful to me when I'm around someone I love, even if they're not doing anything, I can be comfortable holding hands, high-fiving, putting my arm around someone I love. So comfortable being physical and comfortable. This is like, to me, like you're more like best friends. And then the upper one is more like companions in life. So like you guys can like hang out together, not really do anything, but you still like value the other person's company, even if you're not doing like, it's like, do you ever see those comics where like the couple is sitting together and the caption is, "I love spending time alone together with you," or something like that. And then like the bottom one, like even if you guys are like sitting there together zoned out, or like you're just reading a book or like playing two different games, you guys like are still like, I don't know, sitting back to back or like sitting next to each other. And then occasionally like one person will look out over to the other person's screen and like go like, "Oh, I've read that manga before. How are you enjoying it?" Like it's so spontaneous. Whereas the bottom one is like you guys are playing games together and then like you guys both complete a level and you go like, "High five, awesome, great teamwork," right? To me that's more like best friends than like a couple that are also best friends. So like one of the concepts I learned a few years ago. Oh, you finished already? Wow, that was quick. I'm only like, I don't know, like 1/5 through it, 20% of the way. Let me know later, or let me know right now, like what did you get? What was your result? Oh yeah, so like a concept I learned a few years ago is that I was reading a story online where the wife was feeling really upset that day, and she went up to her husband and said to her husband, "Hey, I need a friend to talk to right now." And then the husband switched into his he switched out of husband mode and he switched into best friend mode, and then they continued the conversation like that. So you can have both a romantic relationship with your partner and also a completely platonic one at the same time. You have a lot of questions with gifts. I have a feeling like a lot of them have gifts. If I remember correctly from the last time that I did it, a lot of them had gift questions versus like, so I think they're probably trying to assess whether you like physical presence or if you like more spiritual favors. I think that's probably what all the gift questions are. But as for this question, I would pick the first one. Yeah, I would pick the first one because this can satisfy my best friend, right? But if I'm with my best friend, usually we're like doing stuff, playing Minecraft or like playing Apex or like whatever, right? Hang out. But like with someone who's I considered more like a partner and a comrade for life, it's near impossible to keep the conversation going 24/7. You guys would get sick of each other so quickly. There has to be times where like, especially for me because I'm an introverted person, there are times where like I'm just like, I just tell my partner like, "Hey, I'm really tired right now. I just like not up for a conversation," and then she'll be like, "Okay." So we just sit there in silence doing our own thing, but like we still enjoy each other's company, right? So I think the first one is most important to me. Yours is quality time. Nice. Quality time is also one of, if I have to make a prediction, my two top ones would be physical touch and quality time, I think. Or that was what it was last time. Nixie also has quality time. Show also, you guys are all oh, whatever. I think yeah, I think we'll all get like quality time. It's more meaningful to me when I receive a gift from someone I love or when I hear from someone I love that they love me. A gift or hearing them say it? Hearing them say it is nice. I'm kind of like pretty awkward when people tell me they love me. I don't know how to like receive affection sometimes. I don't know. I feel like I've been in like a lot of weird or like terrible relationships where like I just don't know how to receive affection, but gift or them saying they love me, they leave me to nap. Why don't you just go nap with them? You can do that too, right? Can't you? Just nap together. That's quality time, right? Taking a nap with your partner could be pretty nice too. Yeah, I think a gift. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one. Yeah. It's more meaningful to me when I sit close to someone I love or I am complimented by someone I love for no apparent reason. Like earlier, I don't know how to take compliments. When people tell me compliments, I'm just like, okay, thanks. Yeah, all right, thanks. I don't really like, I don't know, I just feel super awkward when people compliment me. So I'd rather just sit together in silence. I'd like take more. It makes me feel happier when we just sit there together and like our arms are like touching, or like even better if we link arms, right? Link arms and we're sitting side by side. That's like best on a bench. Yeah, and then they put their head on my shoulder. That's really good. That's really nice. I really like that. So sitting close is good. Sitting close is good. It's more meaningful to me when I get the chance to just hang out with someone I love, or I unexpectedly get small gifts from someone I love. I think the hangout one. Because as gifts are, the best gift is a gift of their time. So if someone's willing to put aside their day to spend time with me and to chat with me, I think getting a chance to hang out is one of the best things. One of the best gifts a person can give to another person is giving them their time and giving them their attention. It's more meaningful to me when I hear someone I love tell me I am proud of you, or someone I love helps me with a task. I'm proud of you, or helps you with a task. I think probably the first one. Because it feels like your accomplishments are not lost after all. Like, it's being acknowledged. Yeah. Like, not just a compliment, because like if you compliment someone, then you're not acknowledging that what they've done is like actually help someone else, right? If you compliment someone for their looks, then they were just working on themselves, which is a great thing. But I think what gives me more meaning and like in life in general is helping other people. And if someone says I'm proud of you to me, then that makes me feel happy because someone else has acknowledged that my efforts have helped someone else, right? And that's what's more meaningful to me. If they compliment I have nice eyes, then like, right, I was born with these eyes. So I'm like, what can I, like, I don't take any pride in like something I was just born with, right? I mean, some people do, but I don't. Yeah, I was just born with it. What is there to be prideful about it? That I got good genes for nice eyes, right? But if someone says I'm proud of you, it means I worked towards something, I achieved something, and then someone else says, I recognize that you achieved this great accomplishment, and then saying good job is basically what this encapsulates. So the top one. It's more meaningful to me when I get to do things with someone I love, or I hear supportive words from someone I love. Supportive words is like, I'm proud of you, right? I'd rather do things with someone I love, I think. Like, even if we're doing nothing together, it's still doing something. The something is nothing, but like, I'm picking the first one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love does things for me instead of just talking about doing nice things. And I feel connected to someone I love through a hug. So the bottom one is physical touch for sure, I think. Feeling connected through a hug. Definitely. So the second one is like you hug someone, but like you both like the hug so much you don't want to let go. The first one is does nice things for me instead of, you know what? I did have a friend who always talked the talk but never did anything, and eventually that kind of made me lose trust in that friend, because they always said about like, oh yeah, we can do something together, oh yeah, let's do like, oh yeah, let's play that game together later, but like the later never comes, right? That like really put me off. I didn't know that until like I met that person. And I was just like, so like they're basically building up my expectations of doing something in the future with them, but I never get the satisfaction of that actually ever happening. So I think the top one is actually way more important to me at the moment than the bottom one. The bottom one is important, but like I said, I think I've moved beyond like physical touch. I feel like the spiritual connection and the conversation should come first. So let's choose this one. It's more meaningful to me when I hear praise from someone I love, or someone I love gives me something that shows me that they're really thinking about me. Yeah, I'm choosing the second one. The new illustration is so pretty. Oh yeah. If you guys go to my Twitter, or you know what, let me just link their Twitter to you so that you can check it out. Copy link. Thank you so much. And I have like this person to thank for it. This is the second time I've purchased artwork from this person. They're very communicative. They are very nice. Whenever I said I want to change the picture in some way, they always accommodate me. Also, did I say hi, Fel, yet? Hello, Fel. I think I missed it. But you know, this person's always very respectful. They get work done in a very timely manner. They always explain to me. They always tell me their deadlines and stuff, and like how busy they're. They're very open. No, they're very communicative. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, transparent. They're very transparent that they have a very busy schedule and like what day they can get to my thing on. And then like whenever I asked for, there's when she was doing this artwork, she was like, I didn't hear from her for like 5 days, when like she's typically the person to update you within every like 2 days. So I asked her, it's like, hey, is there an update on the picture? And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, like I've been busy and I'll update you tomorrow. And I'll be like, okay. Yeah, the Twitter is 18 plus. Yeah, there's that. They have an Instagram. I think they have an Instagram as well. I'm not sure. I feel like they do. Sia Tripathi also got quality time. Nice. Seems like everybody here is getting quality time. But Alexa is 18 plus or not, I acknowledge that they have very, very good art skills, right? And that's what I'm judging based on. Like, that's why I keep going back to this person, is they have art skills, which gave me a good impression, but like also talking with them for a while and like judging from the conversations the last 2 times, it's just like she's a very, very respectful and professional person. I don't know. I don't even know how to phrase that anymore. Words hard. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go for the second one here because I really do appreciate it. It really hits me in the heart when like someone shows me that they were thinking about me even while I was busy, or like while I was at work. They had their thoughts, they had thoughts about me even when I'm not there, not present. I think everyone got quality time so far in the chat. It's more meaningful to me when I'm able to just be around someone I love, or I get a back rub from someone I love. Getting a back rub from someone I love is the same as them being around you, isn't it? Like, how can you get a back rub if they're not like beside you? If they're just around you and you're not getting a back rub, is that as meaningful as you're both around and getting a back rub? So I've been having like shoulder problems recently. Not like problems, but like with my posture, my shoulders tend to get pretty tired after a day of work. And I have to go and stretch them and like massage them myself and like, you know, give them a squeeze, roll my shoulders and stuff like that. And even right now, it's kind of sore, my shoulders. So if I could get a shoulder massage or like something like that, that would be pretty nice. I think at the moment, I think I'll pick the second one. And I'll give them, I'll pay them back the favor. I'll massage them as well. I don't really mind. Shoulder massage, back massage, leg massage, foot massage, whatever. I don't really mind. Or just head pats. I can give head pats too. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love reacts positively to something I've accomplished, or someone I love does something for me that I know they don't particularly enjoy. Oh. So someone reacting positively to something I've accomplished, or they put their differences aside to accommodate me. Wow. I think that's like going the extra mile. Like, if you're with someone and you know that they don't like something, it's best to respect that and not push it. But for them to change their boundary, to try something that they know they don't like for your sake, they're basically sacrificing they're basically sacrificing their enjoyment or their comfiness for your enjoyment. And like, I think that could be very meaningful. Yeah, I'm gonna pick the second one. It's more meaningful to me when I'm able to be in close physical proximity to someone I love, or I sense someone I love showing interest in the things I care about. Physical proximity is nice, but I feel like relationships don't have to be in close physical proximity. It's not a necessity. It's It's a nice to have. Sense someone I love showing interest in the things I care about. I think this is way more important to show interest in someone else's hobbies. If I was in a relationship with someone and we had completely, like, not a single one of our hobbies matched, we would have almost nothing to talk about. So I think this is a very important precursor, like important condition to fulfill even before you get into a relationship. So I'm gonna pick this one. I'm just about halfway, just past halfway now. How'd you guys do this so quickly? It's more meaningful to me when someone I love works on special projects with me that I have to complete, or someone I love gives me an exciting gift. Working on special projects with me, what does that mean? Working on special projects with me, like if I'm building something, they help give me a hand? We don't have I know. I'm like explaining all of my thoughts out to you guys, but you guys just like all work it out in your head and then you click on the next answer, go move on, right? Or someone I love gives me... Hey Andrew, how's it going? Happy Valentine's Day. If you want to follow along with the quiz, I linked it in the chat just above. A few minutes ago, like half an hour ago. I linked it in the chat above somewhere. It's a quiz which tells you what your love languages are. Also, I have a drink here for you. We have a Bellini. It's basically a peach Bellini, basically a peach flavored Slurpee. And I have a steak here for you as well. So feel free to enjoy those while you're watching me go through this quiz. Right. So working on a project together or giving me an exciting gift. I think I would pick the gift. Because I explained earlier before, if I'm working on a project, unless this is a project that we decided to work on together. I don't know how to interpret this question. That I have to complete. Okay, it's a project that I have to complete. So like, let's say I'm working on a school project and I'm running out of time and I'm getting very frustrated, and then the other person offers to help me with it. I would rather work on it on my own. So what the other person can do me instead is make me lunch so that I don't have to make my own lunch or dinner. And then I can spend the time that I save on the project. I think I would prefer that way more. So that would be a gift. Yeah. Because I've done that for friends before, like, or like for other relationships before. Like if someone's really busy, rather than helping them with their project, I would instead order food to their house. I think that, yeah, I think that's way more helpful to them than me working on their project. Because if you want for me to understand what their project is about, they have to stop and spend time to explain to me what they're trying to do and how much they've done so far, and also what they need done at the moment. And like, that's taking time away from like when their hands could be moving. Not like I haven't done that before. Actually, I have helped someone with their projects before, but it was like super simple stuff. I was just like cutting out shapes and stuff. But to me, that's not as meaningful. To me, like, I'd rather just, if my partner can take care of things around the house while I focus 100% on the project, I think that's more helpful. It's more meaningful to me when I'm complimented by someone I love on my appearance, or someone I love takes the time to listen to me and not really understand my feelings. Definitely number two. Definitely number two here. Appearance is secondary. It's to me, it's nice if you're dressed well, but it's not like a make it or break it thing. Like you could show up in like hoodies and jeans, I don't even care. To me, it's like whatever you're comfortable with, right? If you're 100% more comfortable in a t-shirt or a hoodie and jeans, then wear that to a date. I don't care. Unless we're going to like a wedding or something, or like you know that we're going to a high-class restaurant or something, we're going on a special date, then you know I expect you to put a little effort into your appearance. But if it's just like a casual hangout, casual date, then like I'll show up in a hoodie and shorts and like whatever, right? And you could show up in a hoodie and shorts. Fine, yeah, it's comfy, right? Wear sneakers, comfy. So appearance is secondary, as long as we're having fun, right? And as long as we're having meaningful conversations and learning about each other. So having the other person listen to me and understand my feelings, I think is a lot more important, because a lot of the way I grow connections with people is through talking and understanding their feelings, and them understanding my feelings and my views about the world. So definitely the second one. It's more meaningful to me when I share meaningful touch in public with someone I love, or someone I love offers to run errands for me. See, that was where the project thing was. I'd rather them run errands for me than help me with the project. But how does that compare to sharing a meaningful touch in public with someone I love? I assume that's like holding hands or like kissing or something. I am definitely of the second one. I'm not much one for putting on public displays of affection, although I do know a lot of people are. A lot of couples will kiss in public, they'll hold hands in public, that's all fine, but it doesn't matter if it's in public or not. Like you do that stuff in private too. So why does public matter? Because you guys are just focusing on each other. Why do you have to show off your hand holding to other people? What do you have to prove to other people that you guys are in a relationship? Like, why do they care? So I think the second one is way more meaningful, because it builds trust and confidence I can build trust and confidence in my partner if they can run errands for me successfully, if they can do things for me successfully. And you can take the word public out of the sentence and it still means the same thing to me. So I don't really resonate with the public part, but the rest of the sentence, yes, I resonate with, but the public can just go out the window. It doesn't matter. Public, private, whatever, it doesn't matter. Now, if you said meaningful touch with someone I love in front of their parents, then that's like, whoa. If you feel, I've never felt comfortable doing that. But if you feel comfortable enough to like, if you feel comfortable enough to hold your girlfriend's hand in front of her parents, in front of her dad, then whoa, okay. Then you guys are like, wow, right? Okay, I'm not saying that name. I can't. I'll say Adolf. Adolf. Hello. But I'm not gonna say your last name. Why do you have that name? In front of the parents. ISTG, I'm gonna cringe. You know, it's not. It is possible, you know. If you and your partner have been in a relationship for such a long time and you guys are pretty much very close to getting married, or, you know, at that point where you would get married if you're interested in marriage, and their parents know about it and like whatever, everyone's comfy about it, like you've already earned their parents' acceptance, then yeah, it should be okay, right? You guys can hold hands, you guys can kiss or whatever, but like, you don't show them all the things, of course, right? With some, you still like have some tact, right? Still be respectful of their family, because they don't want to see, sometimes they don't want to see their daughter, but it should make their family happy to see their daughter be in love and like extremely happy, right? I keep using daughter because like I'm a straight male, but like, you know what I mean. Gender aside, it should, like, their family should be happy to see their child happy and in love, and like anything up to that point should be good. So if you guys like can do that in front of their parents, then yeah, that's pretty meaningful, right? But in public, doesn't matter. You're not showing off to anyone special. You're not proving to anybody. When you're doing it in front of their parents, you're proving to their parents that like you're both in like a very, very harmonious relationship. Hey, my Melody, welcome. How do you like my scene here today? I've folded some origami flowers in the back and on the table. I've made some candles. I made these candles myself, by the way, in DaVinci. Animated them myself in Photoshop and DaVinci. Acts of service. Acts of service is nice too. I do like acts of service. And like running errands is to me the same as acts of service. Because like the person's taking time out of their day to like help me, right? Basically be an extension of me. Also feel free to have some food and drink here. We've got a peach bellini as well as a steak and potatoes and mushrooms and asparagus. Feel free to have some. Right now I'm going through this quiz and it's probably scrolled up so far that you guys can't see it anymore. So maybe I'll just relink it in the chat. If you guys want to follow along in the chat, this quiz with me. And the chat's also open if you guys want to tell me about your most ideal date spots, or if you want to ask me questions about anything date or Valentine's related. I'm open to those questions. I'll try to answer it best I can. You had a Bellini a few days ago. What kind of Bellini was it? More meaningful to me when, right, Aaron's. More meaningful to me when someone I love does something special for me to help me out, or I get a gift from someone I love, put thought into choosing. For me, I'm definitely the person to give gifts that I put a lot of thought into. These flowers I made on the table were actually they're photographs of presents that I gave to my friends in the past. Not only am I giving them a gift, but I'm thinking of them the entire time that I'm making the gift. So I'm definitely someone who falls into this category of giving someone something that I put a lot of thought into. But as for me, on the receiving end, I think I'm more of the when someone does something special for me to help out, like, you know, giving a bath massage, or like cooking for me, or cleaning for me, doing laundry for me, stuff like that. that's or like running errands for me, that's like something that is most meaningful to me, I think. So I'm gonna choose the first one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love doesn't check their phone while we're talking with each other, or someone I love goes out of their way to do something that relieves pressure on me. Oh my goodness, wow. So that's the second one, was exactly what I was talking about last question. Presents? Right, yeah. So the flowers in the back here, you guys can't really see it, but maybe I can bring it to the top and show you. It's probably the most intricate flower that I've ever made in my life. That's not what I meant to click. Probably the most intricate flowers I've made in my life. So let me take off the darkness filters for a second. Actually, it probably looked better earlier. I'll put the filters back on. Oh, let me move it above the food too. There. So I did Photoshop the background out, but dang, I have so many things in the way that I can touch. Let me freeze everything so that they don't get in the way. Why am I not allowed to move it? It's that thing, right? Yeah. How come I can't move it anymore? Why are you frozen? Can I reload you? Oh, there we are. So I made this as a gift for a friend on their birthday. So I think I spent... Ooh, how long did I spend? I spent like a few hours a day for 2 weeks building this. So there's a flower pot in the bottom, a metal flower pot. And then I sewed flowers to the side of the flower pot. I put flower arrangement foam on the bottom and covered it with moss. I folded all the flowers and I put them on metal stems, so you can see the green stems here. I put them on metal stems. The metal stems I've curled around into like, I took 3 or 4 flowers and curled them into like bigger stems so that they look more like bunches. And then I stuck them into the flower arrangement foam. I also bought some plastic leaves and stuck them into the foam. And then there's like a lollipop here, the chocolate lollipop, but like that's secondary. That's like whatever. I just thought it would be a cute addition. But the whole thing. Oh, and these flowers are like very difficult to make too. I spent like about a day learning how to make them. A day isn't like a few hours. I spent a few hours learning how to make them. And then some of these are nicer than others. So like the plain color ones are kind of more ugly, but the patterned ones are kind of nicer because they're the last ones I made. But there are 24 flowers in this bouquet in total. And then I made this one after I made this one here. This one came first. I made one of these things. Again, stem, moss, flower foam, and just like a tiny flower pot. Where did I put this? Anyways, that was a Christmas present for someone. And then this one was a birthday present for someone else. Let's put this back in the back. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Flowers are pretty. Hotaru-chan, welcome. Thank you so much. My friend told me that like I can actually I could probably sell these things. So like I have a lot of friends who are artists in and they sell art at anime cons and stuff. And they tell me that like, to be honest, you could probably sell these things for like quite a bit of money. Or like on Etsy or something, I don't know. And I was thinking about it. One of these bouquets, based on my, I don't know, I do spend a lot of time on it. I value probably, even at minimum wage, even if you think of me working minimum wage, if it takes me like 18 hours to make one, you've got to give me at least $120 for each of them. But then you have to cover the material costs too, so it's like, you probably have to give me like $150 or $160 for each of them for me to like even be worth my time. And then like probably want to make a profit off of those too. So probably like $200. I don't know why I'm talking about the price of them. The small one probably like 20 bucks. I don't know, 20-30 bucks. What was I? Oh yeah, back to the quiz thing. Yeah, the colors are nice. I think I took some time deciding what colors I want in it, and I decided that I want some pastel colors, but also kind of wanted to make it unique and funky looking because the person I was making for was really into like Japanese culture as well. They like a lot of really funky Japanese culture, like not like typical Japanese culture, but like the funkier side of things. So that's why some of the flowers are funky, have like funkier patterns. See, I put a lot of thought into like the other person's tastes as I design my project. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love doesn't check their phone. Oh yeah. Or they go out of the way to do something that relieves pressure on me. I think the most, one of my pet peeves is if I'm hanging out, if I'm on a date and the other person keeps checking their phone. That's like one of my pet peeves, which is fine. I mean, like, if they explain to me that they have like, I don't know, ADHD or something, and their mind flicks back and forth between many thoughts every second, and they have to use their phone to like compensate for some weird thing, for some weird reason, then yeah, I can be understanding and make an exception for that. But if they don't have any reason to be on their phone, and I took time out of my day to hang out with them, why are they on their phone, right? Like, is their phone more important than I am? Is whatever happening on their phone more important than me? So that's kind of like my pet peeve. When I'm hanging out, even when I'm hanging out with friends, I rarely ever take out my phone. Rarely. I spend like, for every hour I spend with my friends, I probably use the phone like for 30 seconds. No, even for every 2 or 3 hours I hang out with my friends, I probably take out the phone for like 1 minute total. Like I wouldn't even bother touching my phone unless we're trying to like do Google Maps or like search up where to go or like which restaurant we should eat at and stuff like that. Like I don't even bother taking out the phone. So yeah, the first one is definitely more meaningful to me. It's more meaningful to me when I can look forward to a holiday because I'll probably get a gift from someone I love. No. When I hear the words "I appreciate you" from someone I love, Probably the second one. The first one, I don't care. I don't care at all. If you decide that you want to give me a gift, just give it to me whenever. I understand that you place, like, a lot of people place meaning on special days. You know, like Valentine's Day, for example, right? For me, Valentine's Day, I understand, is a very special day to most people. For me personally, it's like, man, I'll use it as an excuse to do something to take someone else to plan something nice, because I know doing that will be meaningful for the other person. But to me personally, I don't really care much about Valentine's Day. My birthday also, I don't really care too much about. But I understand that other people want to celebrate my birthday, so I will celebrate my birthday to give them the satisfaction of celebrating my birthday with me. When other people have their birthdays, I'll go celebrate with them, because I understand that they put huge meaning on having friends celebrate their birthday with them. Yeah, a lot of questions with gifts so far. But otherwise, it's like, if I feel like giving you a gift, I'm probably gonna be already thinking about it and starting to prepare for it. And then I will give it to you on the next special day. Like, if your birthday is coming up, I'll give it to you on birthday. If Christmas is coming up, I'll give it to you on Christmas. And like, that's kind of, cause like, I know you'll attach more meaning to it if I do it that way. You get what I mean? Otherwise, like, the holidays don't matter to me. If holidays didn't exist, I would just like probably do something and then just give it to you whenever it's ready. So that's just kind of the person I am. But on my side, if it's a holiday, so like Valentine's Day, I don't expect a gift from anyone. On my birthday, I don't expect a gift from anyone. On Christmas, I don't expect a gift from anyone. There's no point where I expect gifts from someone. If I get a gift, that's great. If I don't, then it's whatever. You prefer options with hugs? Okay. So I'd probably take the I appreciate you over like expecting a gift, because like if you start expecting a gift on every special day and you don't get one, then you're just setting yourself up for a disappointment. Yeah, I think that's the best thing to avoid, is setting yourself up for disappointment. Always aim low. Wait, how does the phrase go? Set your expectations low so that when you do actually get something, you'll be like super happy. If you set your expectations high and you get something crappy, then you just like, it's all in your head. Do you get it? It's all in your head. It's all about fiddling with your expectations. Let go of your expectations, and I feel like that's like one of the key things to even happiness in general, is like, if you let go of your expectations, then everything in the world exceeds your expectations. But if you have high expectations for the world, nothing in the world will ever live up to your expectations, and you're setting yourself up for like unhappiness and lots of disappointment in life. So yeah, I can't really vibe with the first one, so I'm picking the second one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love and haven't seen in a while thinks enough of me to give me a little gift. Someone I love takes care of something I'm responsible to do, but I feel too stressed to do at the time. What the heck is that message? I'm just gonna delete it. I think that's spam. I think that's a bot account. Let's get rid of that. So I think I vibe with the first one. For the second one, instead of taking care of something I'm responsible for because I'm too stressed, I'd rather the other person help me with the thing that's stressing me. I don't know, what is that contradictory to what I answered earlier? Because I just said I don't want help with a project. I'd rather they cook for me or clean for me, which like I'm too stressed to do at the time. Someone I love haven't seen me in, but it's also, okay. Previous questions aside, just thinking about this question here, which of the two options is more meaningful to me? Someone I love and haven't seen in a while thinks enough of me to give me a little gift. Someone I love takes care of something I'm responsible to do, but I feel too stressed to do at the time. But we haven't seen each other in a long time. That makes a huge difference. They're basically showing that they still thinking about me. All right, I'm gonna go for the first one. The first one, because we haven't seen each other for a long time, and they give me a little gift. I think, yeah. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love doesn't interrupt me while I'm talking. Gift giving is an important part of a relationship with someone I love. Gift giving is not an important part of the relationship with someone I love. Understanding and building a spiritual connection is way more important. The gift part can be non-existent. I'm still okay with it. Yeah. So whether they interrupt me while I'm talking, I think is probably as well. It doesn't matter. Like, if it doesn't matter to me if like we step on each other all the time and we're talking, unless, as long as like during serious conversation we give each other room to speak. We give each other room to express our view in its entirety before the other person interjects. I think that's very important. Otherwise, like, if you're just fooling around, who cares? Spiritual connection, like a emotional bond. Same thing. Emotional bond. Being close emotionally. That's kind of like what I mean by spiritual connection. Rather, as the opposite would be building a physical connection. Right, you guys are all about looks, all about, you know, about buying, being, what's the word for it? What's a word that means you're very attached to physical objects and collecting physical objects, like collecting brand name handbags and brand name clothing and stuff like that, and like lots of jewelry. What's the word for it again? Materialistic. It's the opposite of being materialistic and like physical bonding. Physical bonding is important too, but I feel like physical bonding comes naturally after a spiritual bond. It's spiritual bonding is much more important. You like collecting expensive stuff? Hopefully after, I don't know, like, let's say a guy treats you to expensive dinner, and over that dinner, all either of you cared about was the food, and you guys didn't care about each other. Like, you literally could have been eating dinner with any other rich person and it would have been the same. To me, that's like pointless. I could be having a date at McDonald's, but like having the best conversation in my life, and that's more meaningful than like a huge fancy dinner with someone you don't bond with emotionally. And it's the best of both worlds if you can have a fancy dinner and bond with someone that you connect with. That would be like the best. But yeah, if you don't connect with that person and you're having dinner together, it doesn't matter what kind of dinner you're having. It's like pretty pointless to me. So I'm gonna pick the first one here actually and move on to the next question. Oh, if it's a date, I want it at home or at a bar. You don't wanna go, you're the person who like would like to go to a bar or have a date at home. Any other places? Like no like walks, or you can go to look at Christmas lights during winter, or go to the beach during summer, stuff like that. You don't want to do that. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love helps me out when they know I'm already tired. I get to go somewhere while spending time with someone I love. Spending time with someone I love is already like pretty good, but getting to go somewhere, I feel like the sentence puts a lot of emphasis on actually going somewhere with someone. Like, as if like just being here with someone isn't good enough. You have to go there with someone in order for the relationship to have value. So I don't really vibe with this sentence here. Whereas if someone can see that I'm really tired and I have no energy left today, and they try to help me out, like they give me a massage, or like they make me some tea, or like make me some coffee or something like that really goes a long way for me. I mean, I'm a stay-at-home person these days, less energy person, I see. So yeah, I'm gonna pick the first one here. I really resonate with that one a lot more than the second one. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love touches my arm or shoulder to show their care or concern. Someone I love gives me a little gift that they picked up in the course of their normal day. I think I'm gonna go for the first one here. But they were thinking about me during their day, but I still, the first one. Yeah, I think the first one, yeah. The first one, I don't know why, I can't explain it. Why, all this time I've been saying this, if someone's been thinking about me all day, then I really enjoy that. Or like, if they have a physical proof of like showing me that they were thinking about me all day. Not a okay, that's the thing. I don't need physical proof that they were thinking about me in their normal day. I need mental proof that they were thinking about me their normal day. That's the thing. Like, if they're thinking of me during their day, then they should pick up the phone and text me that they miss me or something like that, right? That would mean way more than them holding on to their thoughts of thinking about me and saving it for the gift and then telling me at the end of the day. That's less meaningful to me at that point. That's why I go for the first one. That's why, yeah. So I'm gonna pick the first one here. Someone I love says something encouraging to me, or I get to spend time in a shared activity or hobby with someone. Definitely the second one. Encouragement or not, I'm not really lacking on motivation. Usually I'm a pretty positive person, pretty go-getter. I'm not like much of a downer. I'm not lacking in motivation, so I don't really need too much encouragement for things that I want to do. But what's all important is being able to have like similar hobbies so that you can do things together. Like if we're into the same game, or we're into the same anime shows, or like we're into the same kind of XYZ, then you're naturally gonna have a ton of things to connect on and to talk about. So definitely the second part for me. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love surprises me with a small token of their appreciation, or I'm touching someone I love frequently to express our friendship. I think the first one. The first one, because I'm not much like... Touching is fine. Frequently, too frequently is no good. The other person might get like annoyed with it. Like, let's say you're trying to like... Let's say you're sitting there, you're like not... Your boyfriend is trying to like kiss you on the cheek like every 2 minutes. Like, wouldn't that get kind of annoying? But then instead, like you would get kind of like, okay, it's probably cute at first, and then like after like 10 minutes, it's probably like, okay, can you stop? You're like distracting me. But like, let's say once every 10 minutes, your boyfriend surprises you with a kiss on the cheek. And you're like, oh, that's nice of you. It's like each kiss becomes a little bit more meaningful because they're not coming like so frequently. So I think there's definitely like a kind of a line that you want to draw between being too touchy-feely and like not touchy-feely enough. You have to like ride that sweet spot for the other person. And that's like the other thing is like you have to understand, not only have to understand what your own language of your own love language is, but you have to understand what your partner's love language is to like really cater towards their preferences. Otherwise they're not gonna love you. You're gonna like piss them off or rub them the wrong way. So like it's best for like you and your partner to discuss these things and like understand each other's love languages so that each of you can think about the best way to approach each other and how the dynamic of your relationship is going to go in order to maximize your happiness with each other, I guess, for lack of better words. It's more meaningful to me when someone I love helps me out, especially if I know they're already busy. I hear someone I love tell me that they appreciate me. If they're already busy, I don't expect them to help me out. I may actually go and help them out instead. Yeah, I don't really vibe with the first question. If they're busy, then leave them to it. I hear someone I love tell me they appreciate me. So like, I guess because I don't vibe with the first one, I guess I'll just pick the second one because it's more neutral of this one. It's I get a hug from someone I haven't seen in a while, or I hear someone tell me how much I mean to him or her. I think hug. It's one thing to tell, but it's another thing to show, to act on it. The same with like thoughts. Like if you've been thinking about someone all day, act on it. Like tell them, text them that you miss them or like whatever, you've been thinking of them. If you've been thinking about someone all day and you don't tell them, you don't actually let them know that you've been thinking, then like all is for moot. You've been building this narrative in your head for the entire time, and the other person you didn't even catch the other person up on it. Like you didn't even tell them the new chapter that you like, the new daydream that you had with them in your head. So it's important to like convey these feelings to the other person. But I would rather them convey it to me with a hug than anything else. Because a lot of these feelings can also be conveyed through a hug, a single hug. Based on the way the other person hugs you, or like based on the way you hug someone, I believe that a lot of these feelings can get across already. Willing to go out with someone if they want to. I see. So that one. So apparently I also got quality time. My primary love language is quality time, as the same with everybody in chat. Barely above the others though. It's almost even across the board. What's the second most one? What's the second one? What's blue? Oh. Acts of service is number 2. Receiving gifts is number 3. Words of affirmation number 4, and physical touch in last place interesting. So quality time, let's read through what this is. In quality time, nothing says I love you like full undivided attention. Being there for this type of person is critical, but really being there, with the TV off, fork and knife down, and all chores and tasks on standby, makes you feel truly special in love. Distractions, postponed activities, or the failure to listen can be especially hurtful. Whether it's spending uninterrupted time talking with someone else or doing activities together, you deepen your connections with others through sharing time. Yep, quality time is my best love language, followed by acts of service. Can helping with homework really be an expression of love? Absolutely. Anything you do to ease the burden of responsibilities weighing on an acts of service person will speak volumes. The words he or she most wants to hear, let me do that for you. Laziness, broken commitments, and making more work for them tell speakers of this language their feelings don't matter. When others serve you out of love and not obligation, you feel truly valued and loved. Yeah. Broken laziness, broken commitments, definitely. Like I was saying, that one friend who kept promising stuff but like never acting on it, broken promises equals broken hearts. So anyways, that's my result. Quality time and acts of service. Giving presents is like materialism, blah blah blah. I probably lower for me. I don't know. I love giving gifts, but like receiving gifts is like, sure, whatever. Me and Devi put our results in media share, did you? Nice. Wow. Debbie's result is very surprising to me. Maybe because we're all like online, so like everybody's online, never really get to see that side of people. Anyways, that's my quiz. What do you think of the quiz? Do you feel like the quiz was accurate or no? Do you think the quiz results accurately describe you? Debbie did surprise me. Yeah. All right, let's put that away. And boop, there it goes. Let's move me back in the center. There we go. All right, how would you enjoy the steak? Are you ready for the dessert? On the menu for dessert today, we have a lemon and strawberry sherbet. Sherbet. Here you go. Whoa! What the? Why did it float away? Oh my god. Hey Naya, welcome back. Okay. I don't know why the sherbet floated away, but let me oh shit. Let me resize that. That was so weird. There we go. Lemon and strawberry sherbet. Sherbet is like fruit ice cream, doesn't actually contain any dairy. I was deliberating whether I should do this or chocolate cake. Maybe I should have done chocolate cake. Let me see if I have a photo of chocolate cake. Do you guys prefer chocolate cake? Oh, I know why I didn't choose chocolate cake. The photo was kind of blurry. Let me find a different chocolate cake. How about tiramisu? Do you guys like tiramisu? Oh, here's a chocolate cake. Oh, the photo's kind of blurry again. Oh, this is pretty. Here, let me download this photo and like... This is again from my own photo, my personal photo album. Let me add another image. And put in the cake. Oh my goodness, it's ginormous. I always take photos at like ginormous resolutions. So take your pick. Which one do you want? Oops, I didn't mean to move that whole thing. Do you want the sherbet or the chocolate cake? You like chocolate cake more? Alright. Have your chocolate cake or the ice cream, whichever you prefer. Either is fine. You'll eat both of them? Okay, sure. It's fine too. So how's the date so far? How you feeling? You guys enjoying it so far? Yummy. Ice cream person? Okay. What else do I have here? What are your guys' favorite desserts, actually? Let me ask that. What are your favorite desserts? Nixie chooses the cake. My favorite dessert. I like cake too. I really like cake. Cake. Cream puffs. I never eat cream puffs, but I like cream puffs. Ice cream is fly. It was flying, yeah. Lava cake, wow. Anything and everything as long as it's sweet, wow. How about I just give you sugar cubes then? How about I just give you sugar cubes, Loon? Naya's cake. I like cake. Ice cream cake. Ice cream cake is nice. Have you guys ever had ice cream cake? I've had ice cream cake only like a couple of times, but I really like them every single time. Eclairs. Oh. Good choice, good choice. I do like eclairs too. I feel like I have a... Hold on, let me go through my photo album again. I think I have a photo of a chocolate eclair. Let me see. I can't find it at the moment. I tried to spell dessert and I ended up spelling desert. Whoops. Eclair, eclair. I swear I've seen a photo of eclairs on my phone before when I was scrolling through. Just have to spot it within the millions of photos that I have. No, that's an ice cream bar. Chocolate ice cream bar. Oh, no, that's not a... Not... Interesting. What are these things? Oh! Oh! Okay, I found some nice, very, very unique, interesting eclairs. I knew I had some. These are very weird and unique. I bet you guys haven't seen eclairs like this before. You guys don't need to see the dirty box in the background. You do eat sugar cubes? Oh my god, Loon. What are you, a horse? I prefer pizza. Prefer pizza. Birdie Boba sent me. She thinks you're cute. Hello, Diamond 4? Diamond 44? I don't know who Birdie Boba is, but I think thank them for sending you over. Nice to meet you. And Nixie, they're eating ice cubes. Something in common. Eating cubes. Yes. Let's eat the animal cube. Wow. Gem Pie, hey, welcome. Where's your cake? We should go and get some cake. We should go hang out again, Gem Pie. We'll go to a cake store or something. There's like a bunch of cake stores around our area. Did you know that? We should go try one of those cake stores sometime. Eat the Geo Cube, horse. Horses love sugar cubes. It's like a great treat for them. By the way, Gem Pie, would you drink this drink? It's a peach Bellini. I don't know if you had one before, but maybe I should try making one sometime. Yeah, logo, I'm healthy again. Ooh, ah. That's great. That's great. Oh, yeah. Yummy Bellinis. Hello, Ghost. So yeah, that's dessert. So I'm asking the chat at the moment for everyone joining in. You're free to ask me questions about Valentine's related questions or date related questions. And I'm also asking back to you guys to share some of your favorite date stories or like what your favorite date spots are and stuff like that. Hey Kuma. Kuma's here too, wow. Thanks for joining. How's your Valentine's Day going, Ashley? You guys have plans? For us in PST, Valentine's Day is still tomorrow. For those of you in EST, it just ticked over an hour ago. What is the dankest meme to show a Valentine's Day? Oh my god, I have no clue. The dankest meme. The dankest Valentine's meme. I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. Zero clue. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Another single year. Another Valentine spent single. That's what's happening. Love a homemade Bellini. Okay, I'll try to make you one at some point. Would I date someone? I would date someone. It's kind of like a long-term goal to start a family. So to start a family, I would have to date and marry someone and have children. So that's yeah. Dating is on the bucket list, but there's no one, I guess, suitable at the moment. I guess. Next drinking stream, sure. A croissant. You want a croissant for Valentine's? You don't have to. I mean, yeah, you don't have to, but I would prefer to. It'd be weird if you just like went to like having children right away. Yes, we did talk about it in the last drinking stream. If you guys want to go and watch that, it's somewhere in my somewhere on my channel. Last time Genpai and I collabed, it feels like every time we collab, it has to involve drinks. I don't know why. Could it get pizza later? I had pizza for lunch earlier today, actually. Excuse me. My mom was like craving pizza, so we got pizza. Wait, so what would be your preferred partner or date? We just went over that actually. Let me bring up the Firefox again. Hopefully it picks the right window. Or not. It could just not pick a window at all. Let's see. Eh? Eh? What? Why is it not picking the window at all? Oh, there we go. So we were just doing this quiz earlier. If it would let me drag me over to reveal you. So we're just doing this quiz, 5lovelanguages.com. Probably still on my clipboard. Here you go. If you guys would like to do it and let me know what kind of answer you get. But in general, to recap, I prefer spending quality time with people. Nothing better than having them think about you and you think about them, and spending time together, even if it's in silence. Spending time alone but together but alone. So what? Spending time alone but together is like a big thing. And then next is acts of service. If I'm like super stressed out and I have no time to do something and they just automatically take care of something for me, like aka do laundry or cook me dinner or like do cleaning and stuff like that, just so I can stress less about that stuff, that'd be great. So time and service are the two big things I think I look for in a partner. Is Genpai a heavy drinker? Not at all. She's pretty lightweight. Drink like once every 3 to 4 months. Has to be a very specific reason. Loon, you've been drinking too much lately. Yeah, love languages. I like memes and Gunpla. Give me Gunplas. Easy win in Kuma's books is give him Gunpla and he falls in love with you. Perfect. Genpai is acts of service. Okay. And words of affirmation. Oh my goodness, Genpai, you don't know what you're getting yourself into. Loon is like... Loon's a pretty big drinker. Sims take notes right now. Too much. A little bit too much. Memes and Gunpla. You should give Kuma Gunpla memes. Memes with Gunpla in them. Wow. That's like a double whammy. Win-win. Does that mean I put a meme in Gunpla box with him? Oh my goodness. I mean, drink with you and you're a good drinker now. Yeah, I guess I'm fairly good. I don't know. Not as alcohol tolerant as I used to be, but definitely because of COVID. So I haven't been drinking with friends very much, so my tolerance is a lot low, but Mimi Gunpla, let's go. Yeah. So yeah. Kuma Sims, take notes. You get straight into his heart with beams of Gunplas. It's just inviting Genpai out for what? A date? Sure. Sure. Yeah. I mean, you guys are free to do that if you want. What am I to say? Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff on my screen now. No one's bought you a drink before, Jedi? Really? Really? That's hard to believe. Yeah, like I've made you drinks before. Isn't that like beyond someone buying you a drink when they actually make you a drink themselves? Oh, I guess, yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess if you don't drink that much to begin with, there's hardly a reason for someone to buy you a drink. I mean, someone could buy you like a soft drink. Does that count? I could go and buy you a Sprite or something. Buy you a Coke. Genpai, unlike Naru, I cannot make drinks. But I can buy you some. Wow. Alright. Oh, I can buy you boba, sure. I can buy you boba next time. Hey, you remember that there's that store, Genpai, where like they sell boba with alcohol in it? Which isn't like super worth it because I could just put the alcohol in it myself for way cheaper because they charge like a lot for the alcohol. But have you tried boba with alcohol in it? Technically bought me boba and cake before. Have I? Oh yeah, that was for Christmas, wasn't it? Yeah. I bought all my friends like boba and cake, and Ubered it to their house. Trying to answer survey kick, but all the questions in the survey are needed, so I can't pass it without answering. Yeah, you should. I think I've never tried skipping a question. I guess you have to answer them all. Yeah, it's basically like you boba and then you throw a shot of vodka in it, or a shot of tequila, or like whatever, a shot of whatever you prefer, a shot or two. Way to a panda's heart from their stomach. I think that's probably true of me as well. If you can like satisfy my stomach, that is probably pretty good. Pretty good life there. I'm fed. I'm happy. And it's a bonus if we play games and talk. 2 shots. If you can handle it. Oh, yeah, you made me a burger. Yeah, we had the barbecue at your house. That was good. The burger, hot dogs, potato chips. Potato chips, very important. Potato chips. What else did we have there? I think it was just burger, potato chips, and hot dogs. Acts of service and receiving gifts. Nice. Scared of shots. Wait, Genpai, which kind of shots are you talking about? Are you talking about like needle shots or are you talking about alcohol shots? Gunpla. Buy you a gunpla and make it for you. Wow. Poor Kuma Dato gonna be broke as. That's true. A gunpla hobby isn't cheap after all. And then they have to spend time making it for you too. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? What are you gonna be doing, Kuma, while you watch them make your gunpla for you? You wouldn't test alcohol? Quality time, physical touch. Ah, nice. Seems like everybody is like, actually no, there's a bit of deviation in the chat now. So earlier when I started this quiz, everybody was quality time, but now we have like some people with acts of service and words of affirmation and physical touch. You will cheer them on while you watch them make gunpla and the gunpla that they bought with their money for you. Wow. Kuma truly living the life. The last one for me is like acts of service at the lowest. Oh, so you don't like acts of service? Did you post yours in the media share too, or no? Nixie, did you post yours? No, I didn't. I don't see it. Acts of service, is it like really, really low or like just moderately low? You don't like acts of service? What is acts of service? It's like people doing favors for you, basically. You don't like people doing favors for you? What was your second one again, Nixie? I don't remember. The first one was quality time, right? And then what was the next one? I don't usually get favors, so no clue. That explains, that makes sense. If you never received very many favors from people, then you wouldn't really build up an opinion towards them. Second is gifting. So when people gift you something. Quality time and giving gifts. Okay. Third was the chat thing. What was the chat thing? Words of affirmation, right? Telling the other person or being told that they love you. Fourth is the physical. And then last is the, what was it again? Acts of service. Your second is touch. So like holding hands and like PDA and physical touch and whatever, right? Gifts is perfect gift to show that you're known for and cared for, and prize above whatever was sacrificed to bring the gift to you. A missed birthday or hasty thoughtless gift would be disastrous. So would the absence of everyday gestures. Gifts are heartfelt symbols of you to you of someone else's love and affection for you. Acts of service 30%, words of affirmation 27%, quality time 27%, receiving gifts 10%, physical touch 7%. Holy cow! I feel like physical should have been dead last instead of acts of service. Maybe just because of the answers on there. You'll find it. Top three are so close together, yeah. I mean, my top one is like pretty obvious and the next two are like even. Although I feel like gifts should have been lower. I like giving gifts to people, but like when I receive gifts, it's like, it's all right. It's all right. And then I feel like physical touch and words of affirmation would be a little bit higher. Probably physical touch on third. Gifts and affirmation tied for last or something like that. I don't know. I also love bullying the people I really like. I don't know what that comes under words of affirmation. Probably either. No, I wouldn't say it's words of affirmation. I think it's more quality time. If you like teasing the people you like, I think it's more quality time because you're giving them attention. You're showing them that you're thinking of them without actually saying it out loud. Send your result in media share. Okay. Words of affirmation is like pretty specifically saying like I love you to each other, or like I really or like complimenting each other and encouraging each other. Like if you're teasing someone, you're definitely not encouraging them with anything. So I think it's more closer to quality time. Oh, media share in my Discord server, probs. The media share channel. Do you like being showered with compliments, Naru? Not particularly. Not showered in them. A nice compliment once in a while is good, but I prefer to be playing a video game together with someone, I think. Hi 21, 情人节快乐 OK 情人节快乐 Yeah. Hello. That's how you say Happy Valentine's Day in Chinese, by the way. So yeah. What else should we talk about? Do you guys have any other questions for me? I wouldn't be surprised if I actually had gift as the highest on there. Is the best way into Nixie's heart just to gift her primo gems or something? gift her in-game currency. Give her a gift card. What kind of presents do you actually want? Actually, I don't know, Nixie. Do you want someone to give you in-game currency for something? Do you want, that's like literally just gifting someone a gift card. Do you want like physical things? Do you want like a new bag or something? Do you want a new jacket from someone? Do you want a new scarf or something like that? Do you want jewelry? What is it? What's your best relationship advice? Communication. Communication is key. And that could be verbal or non-verbal communication. So like you could convey your feelings through a hug, right? Or, you know, if you're in a long distance relationship, a hug may not be practical. You have to do voice call or video chat, right? Don't send anything. I think I have too much. Then how are people supposed to send you gifts? You said you want gifts, but no one. You also say you don't need anything. So like, what are they supposed to send you? I would be your sugar friend and send some Genesis over. Wow, some Genesis crystals. Yeah, communication. Make sure that you're both always on the same page. Don't hide your feelings from each other. Don't how you really feel from each other. If something's unclear, don't leave it unsaid. Don't leave it unfixed. Don't leave it ambiguous. Always make sure you're all on the same page with your partner, because like I think one way relationships can fail is that if both sides have different expectations of each other, and then let's say the other person daydreams about me a lot and they have conversations in their head with me in their head a lot, and so now they're building a narrative in their head. They're kind of idolizing me and like turning me into someone that I might not actually be. And now they have all these expectations that they built up inside of them that they expect me to do, but they never said that to me, so I wouldn't know to act on it. But if they had told me like, hey, I had this daydream about you and you did like XYZ, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Do you want to try that out? And then be like, yeah, let's do it. And you know. So like always keep communicating, keep your expectations. Let the other person know what your expectations are. And find out what their expectations are of you. So that you aren't always doing something that like let's say you do something for your partner, and in the end you put a lot of effort into doing this thing, right? it costs a lot of time, or it costs a lot of money, or it costs a lot of effort, time and money for you to like get this present ready, and you give it to them. And then in the end, they're like, oh, okay, thanks. And then they don't say anything else. And so you just put all this hopes and expectation on this one item to like make them super happy, but like their reaction was kind of poor. That is an example of inconsistent expectation and how do I explain it? Basically, your expectations were not on par with their expectations. You guys were not on the same page. So like that's to be discussed, right? Between the two of you, to be worked out. Like you have to ask the other person like, what kind of presents would make you the most happy, right? And same vice versa. You need to tell them what kind of presents would make you the most happy, make you the happiest. Otherwise, they may give you a gift and you'd be like, yeah, this is nice, but I didn't really need it. And then the other person would feel disappointed that like, because they thought you would like it, but like you didn't. So, and that's what also spending lots of time together also fixes, is like it gives you lots of opportunity to chat, a lot of opportunity to get to know each other, a lot of opportunity to talk about hobbies and what you like and what you don't like. It gives you a lot of opportunity to learn about each other, so that when it is time to give presents, you know exactly which one to give to make the biggest difference. Hello, Defandi. Almost 1K subscribers. Yes, almost 1K subscribers. Thank you very much. Is a sugar friend almost the same as a sugar daddy or mommy? I mean, the last thing I had was like plushies, and they took up half the bed. Why did someone give you a ton of plushies? I like to shower people with love, with compliments and gifts. That's cool. Like one of the other important things is, I already talked about this earlier, is that one thing that this quiz would help you with is to discover what your love language is and what your partner's love language is. And as important as it is to know your own love language, it is also important to know your partner's love language, so that you may cater to them, so that you can make them feel loved and appreciated in the way that works for them. Otherwise, they're gonna be, if you don't love them in the way that they feel, in the way that they interpret as love, being loved, yeah. If you don't love them in the way that they interpret it as receiving love, then all your efforts are just gonna go down the drain and hit them and not be very impactful on them. And they're gonna end up feeling lonely and like, and I don't know, unloved. And buy me a pack of eraser caps, I'll draw faces on them and then just play with those. Wow, Nixie, it's so easy to please you. Taking notes. Raid. Ace Kun, hello. Is this a YouTube style raid? Thank you so much. Thank you for dropping by. I'm asking chat here if they have any questions for me regarding dating or regarding like Valentine's Day, and I'm also open to like you guys sharing your favorite dates or like anything related to dating that you guys want to share. Frey, hello. Chase, Holy Malik. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Brubs, my results are a bit boring. Oh my god. What? You know, I really hope one day, I just got a taste of how like Twitch raids feel like, I think. Wow. Hey Ariel. Frey so say so raid. I wish there was a shout out command on YouTube. I would definitely shout you guys out. Thank you guys for dropping by. I was just doing this quiz called Discover Your Love Languages. If you guys want to do this quiz with me, these are my results. Here's the link. Naru-kyun, you are my Valentine. Thank you so much, Azarus. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I have some desserts on the screen. Help yourselves. And I also have a Bellini on the table. If you guys are of age and of legal drinking age, it is an alcoholic Bellini. If you're underage, then it is just a virgin Bellini with no alcohol. Frey gotta run, gotta head to work. Be nice for the nice Ikemen class. Will do, Frey. Good luck at work today. A new nickname. Your love language is time. Is it free? It's definitely free. Everything's on me today. I'm covering the bill because I invited you guys out. So help yourselves. It's all, I'm paying for everything today. Oh yeah, alcohol. Done with the raid. I'm gonna go eat late lunch. Okay, have fun with lunch, Ace. Thank you for raiding. You guys, for everybody in my channel who doesn't know who Ace is, please go check Ace out. Just click on his name in the chat and you'll be able to go to his channel. Thank you for sending the raid over, Ace. So thoughtful of you. Well, it's a date with me. I'm just, you know, I invited you guys out, so I'm paying for it. I want you guys to enjoy yourselves. Let me put out the other food on the other food we went over earlier. So let me shrink my browser down so that I have more room. So that's that. And then we also had appetizer and a main course. So the appetizer was shrimp, and the main course was a steak. How's the food look? There we are. Did you just get promoted? I did promote you. I mean, if I rated your channel, you'd probably do the same to me. If only clicking the name worked on stream, Lamau. Does it not? Oh shit, it doesn't. I thought it did. Dang it. Dang it, YouTube. Fix your shit now. Dang it. I thought it was the same as a Twitch where you could click users' names and go to their channels. But yeah, man, of course, while Ariel suggested I rate you. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you for just suggesting that. Poggers. Thank you, Ariel. Much appreciated. But yeah, let me show you some other stuff that I made for this stream. Not for this stream, but like, I made. There's this stuff. So this flower I made myself. This is a flower that I made myself when for a Christmas present for a friend. You guys who are new don't know, but I'm actually pretty into origami, pretty crafty person. So I made this origami flower from scratch. It's on some wire, and it's got a flower foam at the flower arrangement foam inside the pot with some moss to cover it up at the bottom. And I'm just putting it here on the side of the table as decoration. And then there's this other flower in the background. You might be able to spot it over my shoulder. I folded all of this myself as well. Maybe I could put it on top of the food as well. I folded all this myself as well. If I could grab it and move it, please. Man, my OBS is so cluttered now with all the things on the screen. I'm just like, where's the thing? How come you're not letting me grab it, OBS? Can you please let me grab it? Can you please let me grab it? I can't grab it and move it anymore. That's so weird. How come I can't grab it? Huh. That's so weird. Anyways, Origami Flowers I folded myself. Each of them are mounted on a flower arrangement wire, and then they're twisted into bundles of 3 or 4. And then they go into the flower arrangement foam at the bottom of the pot. I even sewed little white flowers on the edge of the pot, and then covered it all with moss and stuck in some leaves and some branches and stuff. I think you can only go to channel as a mod. Oh, okay, but not all the time. Anytime. Good night, guys. Good night, Brub. Thank you for joining me today. See you later. Now I can't even move the flower pot back into like its original spot. That's so weird. I can move it again. Oh, I get it. I accidentally shoved it into a group that was locked. I think that was the problem. Oh well, but I'm already done explaining it. There we go. It can go back there. And then let's clear the table a little bit. Let's get rid of these old ones. And then get rid of this one, get rid of this one. There we are. And then let's move me back into the middle. Seriously, the plushies take up half the bed. Isn't that like super comfy then? I don't know, for better or for worse. Do you value more bed space, or do you value like the plushies? Because I have plushies on my bed too. And like, sometimes I'll hug them to sleep. Sometimes it's comfortable that way. Let's bring out the next thingy on the table. So we're done with the dessert, right? Last but not least, the main thing you'll get this Valentine's Day is chocolates. So here's some chocolates for you. If you see in the chat box on my right here, I got the new Valentine's art from Alexa. Thank you, Alexa. You can check my Twitter for her profile. But I've worked with her twice now, and she makes like really nice art. So I ordered some more art. And this is the same chocolate box that's from her art that is on my table right now. So feel free to take a chocolate for yourselves. I might roll off the side and hit the floor. Wow. Are you someone who moves around in your sleep a lot, Nixie? I don't move around a lot. So my mom told me like a long time ago when I was still really little. She says I roll around her bed a lot when we used to sleep in the same bed, right? I will like literally try to take up the entire bed. But she's like really confused why when I'm in my own bed, which is really narrow and small, I don't roll around at all. I just like stay still. So like her theory is that I unconsciously know the size of the bed and I only roll around just enough without falling off. That's her theory. I don't know if that's true. I have a bear that I hug to sleep. Nixie seems we have another thing in common. Luna is literally searching for like grasping at things that she has in common with other people. Earlier with Jim Pie and now with Inksy. Holly, I don't like chocolate, but if you feed it to me, I will eat it. Well, I'll say because I'll feed it to you. Of plushies that took up half the bed. How come you don't push the plushies off the bed and instead you get pushed off the bed? Sleep on the edge of the bed is what I do. Wow. Sometimes I do that. Especially if it's a hot summer's day, then I will I can't sleep without a blanket. But I will always have a blanket on me. It'll just be like a really light blanket, but it has to be a blanket. And then I'll stick my arms and legs out from underneath the blanket off the side of the bed for to cool off. I mean, I like to find things in common to people. I mean, that's kind of what it means to that's the ultimate goal of conversations, is to find commonalities between people. To find, I mean, to make friends, you usually find something in common, or you relate to something with each other and you become friends, right? I may get up instead of suffocating my face into the plushies. Wow. That's a lot of plushies. How many plushies do you have? In total, can you count them all? Do you have 10 plushies, 20 plushies, 50 plushies? How many plushies do you have? Blanket supremacy, even is hot, the blanket will never come off. Exactly. I just can't fall asleep without a blanket. It just feels wrong. I don't know why. It doesn't have to be a heavy blanket or anything either. It just has to be something covering me. I finished all my ginger ale. Gonna have some warm water instead now. I mean, you had to give some away. We said they're all presents from people, right? Or did you buy them did you buy it yourself? No? No, what? No, they're not presents from people? There was 4 given. Oh, okay. And then the rest were you bought yourself. So isn't that just shooting yourself in the foot then? It's your own fault that you have too many plushies. Why do you have that many plushies? Why did you buy yourself that many plushies? You don't know? Wow. Just like everything, right? Just like everything else, I don't know. Plushies over humans, wow. I don't know. I don't know about that, man, guys. I don't know about that. Plushies over humans. That's new. Where is my Firefox thing? Here it is. Eh? Why is my Firefox? What is this? If this isn't... What? What is this? What is... Wait, what the heck? What is that then? Huh? I'm so confused. Where's my Firefox? Oh my god. Oh, is this one? What's this one? What's the other one then? What? Alright, I could probably just get rid of this one now. That's so weird. Whatever, I'll just get rid of the other one. Pros of plushies. You can hug them to sleep and they won't die due to lack of oxygen. Pros of plushies. Are you squeezing them that hard when you go to sleep? Are you squeezing them so hard that a human could die from it? Could die from asphyxiation? Lock this in place. Oh, not that one. These Firefox thingies are like so messed up. Anyway. Okay, I think I've got everything sorted out in my OBS now. Yeah. I can't hold them while sleeping because I dropped them on the floor. I don't know, I should ask my plushie that. It won't answer though. Shame. Shame that the plushies can't answer you. So if you hold them, you drop them on the floor? That's never happened to me. Actually, it has. I usually hold my plushie facing the wall, and then when I let go, I just shove them towards the wall. But like, occasionally I will hold my plushie and face away from the wall, and then when I fall asleep, I'll shove them away from me, aka onto the floor. That's happened like once or twice, but I usually face the wall when I sleep. Do you guys face the wall when you sleep or face away from the wall when you sleep? What kind of sleep are you? Or do you sleep on your back? Oh, here's a question. Here's a question. If you had a partner, if you were in the same bed with a partner, would you be the one sleeping closer to the wall or like closer to like further away from the wall? I do turn to the left a lot more than my right. Is the left to the wall or away from the wall though? Or does it not matter? Like, doesn't matter if which orientation the wall is from you, like it's always left. To the wall is mine. All right. For me, I sleep away from the, no. I sleep further, I'll let the other person have the wall if they want it. I don't really mind either side, but like my instinct for, I believe there's like some kind of psychology behind it, and this is just me theorizing. I haven't really discussed it with anyone or looked at any articles online, but my theory on it, if you sleep towards the wall, you're the person who wants to be protected. If you sleep further away from your wall than your partner, then you're the person who wants to do the protecting. Because like, in case an emergency or something, like psychologically, if you're closer, you usually put your back to a wall in order to feel safer in like emergency situations, right? And then the person who's protecting you will usually like put you behind them and like keep you between them and the wall if they're trying to protect you. Away from the wall next to you? To the window, to the wall. Yeah. I mean, window, wall, like usually you put your bed under the window as well, right? A lot of people do that. Mine isn't. Mine used to be until I rearranged my room. Now my computer is near the window and my bed is away from the window. I just feel like my room is more optimal this way. There could be another reason why Mari wants her bed by the window. Is that so she can jump out the window if anything goes wrong, right? To escape her partner. I don't like open spaces beside my bed. It makes me uncomfy at night. So I put my bear on that side. Oh, okay, that's sweet. That's cute, that's cute. I would sleep on the further side from the wall. Where I don't sleep well on the right. Jump out the window. I was just joking. It's not my fault if they fall out the window. Oh jeez. I don't whatever. I don't know where I was going with that. He was making reference to the song Get Low by Lil Jon and East Side Boys. Of course Ariel would like pull out would get the music references, right? Since Ariel's a music producer herself. Def not your fault, it's gravity. Wow. Wow. I have no clue. I'm not like a huge music buff. I listen to music, I have music that I enjoy, and then I don't look into like that much. Often I forget the names. I will remember the singer and the yeah, I will remember the singer and the artist, but like I typically don't pay attention that much. 2001 to 2006 were some of the radio music's best years. I agree. A lot of like the songs, iconic songs from today, I remember are from that era, I think. But it could also be I was in high school during that era, so that it was easy for me to remember. Because I didn't really get into music until like pop music until high school. I remember a lot of my friends were like into pop music in elementary, but I didn't really care much for it. If I sleep with someone, that person would kick me in their sleep. I prefer the couch. Wow. Nixie wouldn't sleep with her partner. Did you know that in the Middle Ages, couples didn't sleep together. Married couples did not sleep together in the same bed. Because they knew, like, sleeping together with someone in the same bed is actually less benefit. Like, you don't get as rested sleeping with someone in the same bed as you do in two separate beds. Because them shuffling around and like making noises and like whatever could actually hinder you from getting a deep sleep, a good night's sleep. So in the Middle Ages, married couples would actually have two separate beds, sometimes even in two separate rooms. They would not sleep together. It was like kind of more of a modern thing for some reason. I think due to space issues, or perhaps space issues and whatever. But it wasn't supposed to be a thing. I don't know if I kick in this week. I have no clue. Do you like cuddling? I do. Cuddling's nice. What else? Any other questions? I don't know where I can go with cuddling. It's nice, that's about it. I don't have any other. What else would you like me to say about it? Oops, dropped my pen. I was spinning the pen in my hand. Fidgeting with the pen in my hand. Oh, wanna tell you like some other Valentine stories from the past. So there was this girl I had a crush on in university, right? But it was kind of embarrassing to like give her chocolates and just her chocolates. So I made chocolates for everyone. Like, I made her chocolates, I made some of my favorite professors some chocolates. And I gave some of my like other friends some chocolates. And I had extra chocolates left over, so I gave them to the other friends. I don't know why you thought you weren't a big fan of why. No, I'm a big fan of. Oh, is it because physical touch is low on the meter? Was low on the quiz? It's not that like physical touch isn't like. It's not that I don't like physical touch. I do like physical touch. It's just not as meaningful as like other forms of showing affection. That's all. But I do like it. I think it's comfy, very comfy. And like oftentimes when you're cuddling, you get to have like conversations too, right? Which is nice, which is like what it's good for, because you feel like very connected and like close when you're cuddling, so you often end up sharing a lot more thoughts and like more intimate thoughts than you normally would just sitting at a table, for example, or just sitting on the couch, for example. So I'm all for it. What else? Let's see. I don't really have any topics prepared since it was a last minute thing. But you guys have it. If you guys have any other topics you want to talk about or ask me about, go ahead, shoot. You gave chocolates to all your friends? I did give chocolates to all my friends. I melted some chocolates. So if you saw Sachi's stream today, it's basically what I did. I melted chocolates, I molded them, I wrapped them up in nice nice bags. Tied them off, and then I gave them all to the friends and stuff. Also gave it to my crush. She was probably, I don't know. I found her really cute, but I didn't really talk with her that much. I could tell she wasn't interested in me. I think, yeah. She wasn't interested in me. But I gave her chocolates and that's about it. That was good enough for me. It probably wasn't gonna work out, so I didn't pursue it any further. Do your crushes last long? Depends. Depends. If it's just like a random crush, but we're not really friends or anything, like, then it doesn't typically last that long. But if we're friends and I do know that person very well, and then I develop a crush on them, then it tends to last a lot longer. I never really did Valentine's, lol. Neither did I. I only spent Valentine's with people one time, and that was it. And that was with my friends. Never had a... Never spent Valentine's with anybody. Feels kind of sad, actually. Yeah, it's kind of sad because I have all these ideas for Valentine's and like what to do, but like there's no one to do it with. And then I would continue spending Valentine's with my friends, but like they're all in relationships right now, so they're all busy with their partners. So like I don't want to third wheel them. So what's the first thing you see in a person? Like first thing I see in a person. First thing I see in a person. Could you elaborate on that? Do you mean like see as in physically see, or do you mean see as in like as like see as in like a deeper meaning of that? If it's physically see, I usually look at the face first. Like eyes, the shape of their face, hair, I think. And then if you mean internally, I usually look at their whether they're polite or not. If like a person's rude, then they're automatically off the list. You could look for in person, could be physical or emotional. Yeah. So physically it's just like face. Emotionally it's like if they're a rude person, then I don't like them automatically. If I catch them being mean to people, then I don't like them automatically. Trying to think back to like it's hard for me to pinpoint. Like, I'm not really sure of it myself. Never really. I just go on gut feeling. It's not like I can rationalize it that well. Oops. I dropped the pen I was spinning again. What other questions? Or like maybe I can ask you back, like, what kind of things do you see in people? You look at fingernails? Why? That's a very interesting answer I've never heard before. Why fingernails? People usually say face. People say like their clothing, whether they're dressed nicely or not. Some people say whether their hair looks cool or not. Other people look at like lips, if those are nice or not. Other people look at other physical features. But why nails? I don't get the nails part. What about the nails that you like? This doesn't feel right. Rengoku, hello, welcome. What do you mean that doesn't feel right? I'm doing a Valentine's Day stream, so everything's pink. I don't look for anything in a person for reasons. I mean, if you don't look for anything in a person, you're saving yourself from disappointment if they turn out to be a disappointment, but you're also setting yourself up to like picking someone who is more likely to be a disappointment because you didn't filter them out in the first place. Like clean nails. Okay. I mean, that's like kind of for me as well. If a person has like dirty nails, I'll usually point it out. I look at my nails to check if they're dirty very often. Because it's a sign of uncleanliness, I think. If we're working in a warehouse, like I've worked a warehouse job before, right? And my nails often got pretty dirty working in a warehouse. That's understandable because you're in a dirty environment. It's inevitable. But like before you leave the warehouse or right after you leave the warehouse, better shower and like get all that dirt off, right? That's like I feel like the most common sense thing to do. I wish to elaborate, but I don't know how to. Do you mean like clean nails as in like no dirt underneath the nails? Nails are like... Or do you mean clean nails as in they're trimmed neatly and they look pretty? I don't talk to them and randomly develop very strong crushes without knowing anything. You randomly develop very strong crushes without knowing anything? About the other person? That's interesting. Typically the crushes I develop are like either they're very attractive, like physically attractive, or I've known them for a while and I'm attracted to their personality, usually. The physical one, the crushes that develop on like physical, usually like as once I start to get to know them, it just turns out like, okay, we have 0 things in common, and then it just dies. I like clean nails so that I can mess them up. I like to paint nails and all. You like clean nails so that you can mess them up? What does that mean? So you can mess them up, but you also say you like to paint nails, so like, you mean paint them messily, or do you like... Because generally when I think of people painting nails or like getting a manicure is making them look pretty, but like instead of making them look pretty, you mess them up with painting with manicures. That's kind of odd. Like, I can understand fixing up messed up nails, but like taking good nails and messing them up for purpose is like kind of weird. I can't say my nails are like that pretty. They're okay, but they're not very straight. Like the nail beds are kind of slanted. The cuticle on some of my fingers is like kind of missing and not very healthy. So I can't say my nails are like that good, but I do keep them trimmed because untrimmed nails are very annoying. Like especially for typing, they go clackety clack and like they get in my way. And like especially when I was used to play piano and like music, long nails get in the way of you playing music. So I just keep them short. And it bothers me if there's dirt underneath them. I like it, of course, I can clean it up too. I remember I'm friends with this one couple, and the husband often uploads his nails online because he lets his wife paint over them. And then once she's done, he uploads them to Discord and then like shows it off to everyone. That's like a really, really interesting duo. Like if I had a girlfriend who likes to paint nails, I'd probably just let her do it. Like that's another love language thing, right? If you know the other person like really loves doing this thing, and like it doesn't bother you all that much to let them do it, just let them do it. It's like I get a laugh out of it, everyone gets a laugh out of it, and the other person and my partner would like love me for it, right? Yeah, my end is kind of odd. It's a healthy relationship, yeah. That's like what I mean by like understanding your partner and like what their love languages are. It's to do these kind of things, right? For me, if you like cook for me, if you do a little bit of cleaning for me, stuff like that, that's like much appreciated. And then in return, I could do like, I don't know, you can paint my nails, or like I'll let you do that, or like if you like, I don't know what else. Let's say my partner ends up being like a makeup artist and they love putting makeup on me. I'll probably let them do that. Like it's like, why not? If they love doing body painting, sure, I'll let you do that. They have any weird quirks, sure, I'll let you do it. As long as it doesn't bother me that much, right? If it does bother me that much, probably wasn't. I mean, unless like we could find something else to bond over, but like it'd be an easy win if like I could just let her paint my nails, right? Ikemen and makeup, this needs testing. Right, easy wins, right? Easy wins. The dress up darling. I used to play what is that? Love Nikki? Do you remember that game? Love Nikki? I don't know how many of you guys know that game. It's a dress up game. It's pretty popular. Apparently people still play it these days. I played it like maybe 5 years ago or something like that. You dress up this person and then like you PvP. No, you like have like a popularity contest with other people on like how well you dress up your person for like a certain theme. Used to play Love Nikki, yeah. I used to play it because it was cute and stuff, and then it got very, very pay to win, and I like started losing every battle, and that was it. And like the easiest way to win was just check out who's in first place and just copy them, and then you'll very easily be in like top whatever percent of winners. I got bored of that. I went on to other games. Usually I drop a game when it starts becoming pay to win. But yeah, I digress. This is a Valentine's Day stream, not a gamer stream today. But yeah, easy wins, easy wins. Always get the low-hanging fruit. An easy win for me is just to cook and do some cleaning. Easy win. Oh, maybe so shoulder massages too. I don't have anyone to do that for me. It's pretty difficult giving yourself a shoulder massage. Lost my phone, so I don't want to reset. Lost your phone? How do you carry data over in Love Nikki? Is it tied to your phone? Is it not tied to like an account to sign in on like Genshin is? Would you keep personal space with your partner, or do you like an open relationship? Personal space with your partner or open relationship? Are those opposites? What do you mean? The definition of open relationship I know is if you're free to go and love other people than the partner that you're committed to. You have the best massages in your family? That's nice, that's nice. What do you mean by keep personal space or open relationship? I think I'm misinterpreting something. When I played Love Nikki, I lost my phone on the 10th week of school. Pretty sure it was stolen. I had stuff stolen when I was in school too. I had my Game Boy Color stolen in school by kind of like I was part of like this guy's clique, I guess. And then he had a lime green Game Boy Advance and I had a lime green Game Boy Advance, and one day my lime green Game Boy Advance disappeared and his lime green Game Boy Advance became brand new. I left keeping my items like in mint condition, and I was like, hey, I lost my Game Boy Advance, do you know where it went? And I stared at his Game Boy Advance, not Advance, Game Boy Color, and then he was like, no clue. And then that was it. It was like that for a year. I didn't have a Game Boy Advance. A year later, a lime green Game Boy Advance showed up in my bag, and it was all scratched up just like his old Game Boy Advance. And I was like, wow. I think I told the teacher about it too when it got stolen. And then they made a new policy where like don't bring valuables to school and stuff like that. If you do, keep it with you and don't leave it in your bag. Or leave it with the teacher and they'll lock it up for you. Anyways, never, yeah, I wasn't that close with that guy after that. Anyways, that was like elementary school, early elementary school. Open as in you tell them all your secrets and they tell you there's, I would have fought him and his mother. I think they probably talked to his parents about it at some point, but I think from what I gather, he was from a pretty messed up family, so I mean, it was kind of understandable that he would resort to these kind of things in order to like relieve stress. He was kind of from like a gangster family. Yeah, is how I could describe it. So but yes, I do believe, I don't expect anyone to go out of their way to tell me their secrets, but if I needed to know something or like they were willing to share with me, I would definitely listen. I think that is being able to tell each other deep, dark secrets is born from developing a deep trust with each other and becoming very comfortable with each other. So once you become comfortable and like very trusting of each other, I believe those kind of secrets will come out anyways on their own. I wouldn't really force it. And ideally, that's where my relationship would end up. If like my relationship ends up in a place where I don't feel comfortable sharing my deepest secrets with my partner, then I don't, or like if I tell my partner something, I know like, or like if I'm hesitant to tell my partner about something because I know they would act poorly they would receive the news poorly, then I don't think, then there's something that needs to be fixed in that relationship. That's what I think. I want a relationship where I can be completely open and comfortable. People like to take my water bottle. It's not that special. It's just a normal bottle. Just want my water in peace. Wow. I remember you saying that before, Nixie. People like to steal your water bottles. And it's just like any old water bottle too, right? And you even tried writing your name on it and people still take it. That's a really weird thing to take. I don't know why. That reminds me. I read in the news where this one elementary school took rubber bands and shot them across the room, and it became a huge fad. It became such a problem that in a school play one time, people kept shooting rubber bands onto the stage, and then the school completely banned rubber bands from the school. And this one kid had like this brilliant idea where he would go outside to the dollar store and buy like a $5 bag of rubber bands and sell them again for $1 each. He made so much money. And then the school got like really confused. Like they're like investigating where all these rubber bands were coming from, even though they banned them from school. And they noticed this kid, like this group of kids following this one kid to his locker. And then they called the police and they raided this kid's locker thinking that he was selling drugs. And turns out he was just selling rubber bands. Oh my god. You relationships. I know Mari doesn't want to get into relationships apparently. I don't know if that's true, if she's just beaming herself. Yeah, they usually have it back. I don't touch the water bottle. They usually gave it back. And don't touch the water bottle. Poor kid. Yeah. I think he ended up getting suspended too because technically rubber bands were banned in the school and he was trying to sell them. But I'm sure he must have made a killing and probably went on to be a pretty shrewd businessman after. How you guys all feeling now? You guys enjoy the date? All right. Probably gonna wrap it up soon. I usually don't talk this much. Usually I'm playing a game or something like, and there's like spots where I can take a break. But my voice is feeling kind of tired, a little bit tired. So I might just cap it off soon at like in like 15-20 minutes or something. It was just chatting. Yeah. I don't like it when people touch my hair. What a body part you want people to touch? Touching my hair is fine. If I'm very close with you, then I don't really mind. Wait, who is the date? I thought we were on a date. That says at the top of the screen right here, dinner date. I just feel like Mari's in denial. Total tsundere, right? No, I don't really have a body part I don't like people to touch. Especially if I'm close with you and like, or like intimate, or like if we were in a relationship, there's nowhere I really wouldn't mind you touching. But like one thing, yeah, maybe I should get, I've been drinking water the entire time. Like there's ginger ale, right? I drank a couple of that and then I started drinking water. If I'm like in a relationship, I don't really mind like the other person touching my hair, like touching my shoulder, or like touching my hand, or like whatever, right? But one thing people have noticed about me, like I'm really jumpy when people touch my knees. Where the heck is my order? No one brought me some chicken nuggets. You want chicken nuggets? Go order an Uber. So like if I'm sitting, you know how like you're sitting at a dinner table? Yeah, that's what all tsundere says. All tsundere will deny being tsundere. That's what they all say. So you know how you're sitting at a dinner table and like you accidentally brush your knee against the person next to you? It's like that makes me jump. Like one of my best friends did that to me accidentally one day, and then I just jumped. And she's like, "Whoa, why'd you like? I didn't know you would react that way. That was an accident." And yeah, so like my knees, if you brush against it, like when I'm least not expecting it, then like I will just jump. Naru's paying. I'm paying. I'm definitely paying. Don't worry about it. I gotcha. It's all on me tonight. Ticklish. It isn't ticklish. It's just very sensitive, I say. Like it's not sensitive, but like if I'm not expecting it, if I'm not thinking about my knees, and then something brushes against it, or like an animal brushes against it, I will jump. Knee-jerk reaction. Nope. Zoils Chanza, hello. Welcome. Yeah. Knee-jerk reaction. Weak in the knees. Buy some alcohol, please. What? What does this have to do with alcohol? Oh, Loon wants more alcohol. Sure. Have another Bellini. Sure. Have another Bellini. Help yourself. If I can unlock this, have another Bellini. Another Bellini. Also help yourself to another chocolate, if you want. Wine. You want wine? We have connoisseurs here. What kind of wine do you want? Do you want white wine? Do you want red wine? Or perhaps you want rosé wine? Which one? Or do you want ice wine? No nuggets, you cry. I mean, I'll get you nuggets. Sure. Let me get the let me get the waiter to bring some nuggets. I like ice wine. It's a very nice dessert kind of item. Red wine, please. Eve, wow. Red wine it is. I've actually got some red wine in my closet. Not closet, in my like storage area. I didn't bother bringing it out though. Cranberry juice. Alright, sure, cranberry juice. Please bring a nicer date. Sorry. Oh my goodness, Mari. Can't believe you said that, Mari. You got a person here who's willing to pay everything for you, and then you just like, nope. Please bring a nicer date. Apple cider, sure. I do like apple cider. All right. Rate tonight's date out of 10. 1 being the worst date ever, 10 being the best date ever. What would you rate it as? We're not going 50-50? No, I'm paying it for it. I mean, if you want to go 50-50, if you're progressive, sure. But I was planning to pay the whole meal tonight. Because I was the one who invited everyone out. Did you pay your debt yet? Shh! We don't talk about that one. You're only here for 2 minutes, so 10 out of 10, thank you. Ghost is gonna pay for it? Wow. 100. It never did. Nope, never paid the debt. Never paid the debt. Over 9,000, thank you. Thank you for... No, we were supposed to keep that under wraps. We weren't supposed to remind Mari of the debt. We're already done with that game too. Omori is finished. It's done and finished. We're not playing Omori anymore. He owes 1,500 clam chowders to Heart. Suffer. It is suffering. Why won't this debt leave me? We finished Omori like 2 weeks ago. 75 million clams. Oh my god, I don't have that kind of money. I'm gonna be fishing for the rest of my days. Primo gems? I can do primo gems. Oh my goodness, it took me 81 rolls to get Ganyu. It was so sad. 81 rolls. Almost got hard pity. This is the first time I came that close to hard pity. Or like, yeah. Bankrupt. Time to throw her in the sea. Oh my goodness, poor Mari. Bears can swim though, right? So she'll be fine. I'm just hoping to drag it on long enough that Mari forgets about it again. So you guys will have to help me by keeping it under wraps so that Mari can forget about it again. Or maybe if we bonk Mari enough times, she'll forget about the debt and stop being tsundere about everything. Do I owe Mari a violin? Why? When did that happen? Also gonna be giving you head pats for a month now, Naru. Why? You're making a note? Bribe her with chocolate. Mari, do you like chocolate? What if I made you some chocolate? Not tsundere, I'm a bear. A tsundere. Bear. During game. During the game? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Omori. Yeah, we did smash the violin, didn't we, in the game? Yeah, Omori smashed the violin that Mari gifted him. Mari loves primos. Bribe her with primos. I can bribe her with primos too. Tsundere. Bere. Tsundere. Brand new word. We just coined a brand new word. For people joining in now, I guess I'll show the rest of the food on the screen as well. Here you can have a steak. You can take your pick of desserts. Any dessert you like. Let's move the Valentine's box over here. Well, that's too small. Take your pick of desserts. Actually, maybe I'll just leave one dessert on the screen. Boop, boop. And then let's move the main down here. Strawberry ice cream and lemon. They're actually sherbets, which is different from ice cream, but I guess you can call them ice creams too. Because they're not made of cream. Nuggets or riot? You're welcome, you're welcome. And I folded these flowers in the background myself. The picture of the earth I took myself as well. The picture in the background, that's actually from my camera. I didn't steal that from the internet. You won't find an image like it on the internet. That is my photo. Almost everything on the stream is made by me with, aside from like the stream assets, like the chat frame and the chat bar or the stream bar at the top. That was made by Genpai, but and the bar and the striped background on the back, that was all made by Genpai. Everything else was like edited by me. And oh, also I guess the chocolate hearts was made by another artist, Alexa. But everything else, the candles, the flowers, actually the table is made by Genpai too, my bad. The table is also made by Genpai. The window sills, the window panes, everything else was made by me. Impressive, thank you, thank you. So I animated the candles myself too. If you go to my Twitter, you'll see how I did it. If you have Twitter, you can go check that out. It's linked in my description below. And while you're at it, you can also enter the contest that I have on my Twitter. You can have a chance to win a free BGM or mix done by my manager / producer, Incredulous. He's also the one who composed the BGM on my channel right now. So this was a really day with Genpai. No, it wasn't. Genpai was here for a brief second. Genpai and I are just friends, for the record. We aren't dating. We've been friends for a very, very long time. What else? Oh yeah, these foods, the dessert, the Bellini, and the steak obviously weren't made by me, but I took the photos. I took the photos and cropped them out here. Cause she made most of it? No, she only made some of it. I'd say I made most of it. I don't know. I am the stream. Gonna take Genpai out for a few drinks one day. You should. She deserves it. She deserves more friends. Yo, what? Here, let's give a shout out to Genpai too. Here, you guys can go and follow her on Twitch and her Twitter too. There you go. Cause why the heck not? Let's spread the love today. Let's spread the love. Make sure you follow her on Twitter and on her Twitch if you have accounts for those. Genpai for life. Yeah, she's also a VTuber. She's a streamer, and an artist. We used to sell art together in anime cons and stuff. Waiter, please remove him, but also send him a bill. Thanks. Wow, thanks, Mari. Thanks, Mari. I thought the bears were my friends. So Genpai is also a bear. She's a panda bear. Panda bear VTuber. Works at a cafe. I look at the candles. I'm still pretty impressed with myself how I made those. I'm not an artist myself, but like, wow. I'm pretty impressed with the candle. Mari's always bullying me. When is she not bullying me? Mari couldn't bear my presence. Well, nice. You're friends with literally everyone else except me. I don't know why you bully me so much, Mari. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, maybe you're right, Loon. Mari is bullying your love language. Like, Loon really loves to tease the people she loves. Maybe Mari is the same as well. Just a different kind of teasing. Not friends with Kuma. Sun Mari. Sunbere Mari. It's called lasagna. See, that's exactly why Mari is a tsundere. She's so tsundere. She's so shy about saying the word love. She has to replace the word love with lasagna. Hey Ketchup, happy Valentine Day. Yeah. I could use some lasagna actually. I haven't had lasagna in a long time. I wonder if I should try making my own lasagna. I should probably try. I haven't ever tried making my own lasagna. But it doesn't seem that hard. You get lasagna pastas, and then you get the pasta sauce. Or you could also try making your own pasta sauce. I could try making my own pasta sauce. Seems like a lot of work though. Maybe I'll just try, as a test, I'll try it simple first. I'll buy pasta sauce and pasta noodles, and then I'll try to make lasagna from that, just that. And cheese as well. You shit, they're good. Thought you don't cook much, but like, I don't cook much, but doesn't mean I can't try, right? That's the thing about, like, at least I tried, right? I always give everything at least, I always try something at least once, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out, right? If it does, like video editing does, and like stuff like that, and VTubing, like if it works out, then it's great. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. At least I tried. At least I gave it a go. I just buy the lasagna pack from Costco. It's pretty good. I actually, Costco food is pretty good. Not wrong about that. Costco food is pretty good. I really like their hot dogs. They're like so cheap. You get a hot dog and a drink, and then their fries are so good. I usually get fries along with it. Oh man, that's a really good meal. One of the things I want to try in the future, people always talk about the meatballs from IKEA. I never tried them before. The Swedish meatballs. The lasagna is pre-made, so I just stick it in the oven. Yeah. It's like frozen, right? It's basically what I'm trying to do, but like frozen. So I think they pre-bake it to a certain point, and then they freeze dry it. They instantly freeze dry it, so that you can put it in an oven, and then it should be done in like 10-15 minutes or something like that. Samyang noodles. What's Samyang noodles again? I can't remember. Oh, instant noodles. Okay. It's a brand of instant noodles. Oh, they're the super spicy kind. Oh my goodness, there's a picture of like this girl eating a ginormous bowl of noodles. Yummy, small, and really tender. Not 15, about an hour. Oh, is it an hour? I have no clue. That's how much I know about cooking lasagna. I don't even know how long you have to cook for. Actually, I was watching Trash Taste the other day, and Garnt was talking about he makes like the world's best lasagna, and he's like super in the zone when he makes lasagna. I think he said it took him like 2 or 3 hours to cook a lasagna, like including prep time and all. Like in the oven, it was in the oven for about an hour, I think. Yeah, so probably about right. I'm sure I can find mukbang stream when, I don't know. Should I do a mukbang stream? I believe there's instructions. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find like instructions online somewhere. I can't handle spice, so kind of have a less spicier one. I've been working on like trying to eat spicier foods again recently. It's going well actually. I used to be able to handle pretty spicy foods, and then I stopped eating spicy stuff like during the pandemic. And then when I tried eating it again, it was like, oh my goodness, I can't handle the same amount of spice I used to. And now these days, since I'm doing like a lot more work in the office, and I have like I'm eating out more often, I've been eating like reintroducing spicy foods into my diet, and it's been working out. Well, of course you want to preheat the oven. You don't want to put your food into a cold oven. It doesn't work like that. You have to heat the oven up to like operating temperatures first, and then you stick the food right into it. Otherwise, it's gonna have like really inconsistent cooking times depending on how long it takes your oven to heat up fully to operating temperatures. So that's how like recipes keep things consistent, is if you preheat your oven up to the temperature that they expect you to cook it at, and then they know exactly for how long you need to cook it at, right? If you need to preheat to 350, or if you need to preheat to 400 or 500 or whatever, right? Whatever you're making. It's all about like making the recipe consistent and reproducible. A mukbang stream will be interesting. Lasagna and corn is a good combo. Don't burn yourself. A mukbang stream. Maybe I should make lasagna for a mukbang stream then. Mukbang stream. That okay. I actually do like that idea. Let me write it down. I will discuss it with my manager. And then we will, yeah, like, I don't expect my manager to like say no. Typically he says yes to every single one of my ideas. You're already scared? Why? Wow, what are you scared for? Scared for me hurting myself? Scared for mukbang stream? Scared for what? Your manager is supportive. Seems like a nice person. He is a very nice person. He is a super nice person. He doesn't even like... So let me tell you the story of how he and I met, right? How he and I met. So I met Incredulous through my friend Sachi, right? Sachi is like one of my VTubing friends. Sachi and I knew each other way before VTubing. We kind of decided on VTubing, starting VTubing together. And the two of us, even though we were able to bounce ideas off of each other, we still were like really struggling with starting our VTubing channels, right? We were struggling with producing and like what to do and how to do it. Until Sachi's friend Incredulous, Sachi introduced VTubing to her friend Incredulous, and Incredulous was like, wow, VTubing is such an interesting phenomenon. I would love to know more. So Incredulous started helping Sachi with producing her channel. And then after a month of helping Sachi, Sachi was like, hey, how about if you help Naru as well? And then Incredulous was like, awesome. So then that's how Incredulous started helping me with producing my channel. That was actually exactly 1 year ago. Around February 1st, 2021, was when Incredulous and I met. And I asked him, I was like, what kind of compensation do you want for helping me out? And he said, none. Absolutely nothing. So up until this day, I still haven't paid Incredulous like a single penny for any of the work he's done. Because he just doesn't want it. He said, as long as I watch you grow and watch the VTuber phenomenon grow, it's good enough for him. Lasagna seems like a lot of work, especially for a first try. Like, I feel like it's not that much work. It's just pasta noodles, pasta sauce. It's like as simple as making pasta, but like with an extra step of just baking it, right? It shouldn't be that hard. Honestly, lasagna is a lot of work. Yeah, I don't plan to make it from scratch. That's why maybe eventually, if I feel confident, I'll just make it with pasta noodles, the lasagna noodles, and some either canned or like container jar pasta sauce. Yeah, he's an awesome person. He's sweet. You should buy pre-made for stream unless willing to take the challenge. Yeah, how can he afford to do that? So he works 2 gigs right now. He works his producing job, his music job, which is pretty busy. He also works a side job to like fund his his other stuff. He's working 2 jobs right now. In addition to like producing for me. So like what I'm more surprised on is like, how does he have time to help me out? Is what I'm more surprised about, because he works 2 jobs in addition to helping me out. I know my relative showed me the process of her version of the lasagna, and that was kind of long. This sleep schedule, I know, right? I don't know how he does it. It's like pretty much his days are filled from morning to night with like work, I think. That's why like I try to help him out by like funneling a lot of work towards him. I help advertise his production company out, which is Hibiscus Music, by the way. If you guys want to go check out like any of the new guys in my chat, go to my channel and check out some of the cover songs that I did, like King, Frisia. I think those are the 2 songs. Oh yeah, and then there's also one song out on Sachi's channel. Let me just give you a shout out on Sachi's channel. We sang What a Wonderful Time of the Year on her channel with Showa. All of this music was produced by my manager. So if you want a sample of how good his music is, he has like very, very high standards for music, and it's and he has high expectations of me as well. So go check out our music. And if you guys are interested in making music or anything, definitely go hit him up. You can find his website in one of our cover songs, and then hit him up either through Twitter or through email if you're interested in producing music of any kind. Will your manager sign my I don't know how you're gonna get your dog to my manager to sign, but I'm sure he's up to sign anything you give him. I don't know if he's ever been asked to sign anything before. Might be a first, or maybe, I don't know. I honestly don't know how he's worked on big projects before. I honestly don't know how famous my manager is or isn't. But he's told me he's worked on some big shows before. But he hasn't told me which shows. So I don't know how well known those shows are. But he said big shows. And your guess is as good as mine which shows he means. I'm a little afraid to know. Because what if he's worked on like a big like multi-billion-dollar international show before? I'd be really shocked. I'd rather not know. I'd rather not know. All right, I am done drinking my hot water. Now I am down to my cold water. Manager interrogation stream when? If you remember when I did the 12-hour marathon, when I released King, or was it Frisia? I think Frisia. King, he was a bit shy. He wasn't ready to reveal his voice yet, but he was in chat and answering questions. When I released Frisia, he was actually on stream with me, and we were answering questions. So he's definitely not shy anymore about appearing on my stream. We could do like a manager Q&A session if you really want. Yeah, it was hot. It was warm water. It wasn't like hot water. I I filled it with warm water before I started the stream. And it's been 3 and a half hours since I started stream, so it's not really that hot anymore. I should have asked during that 12-hour stream. It slipped my mind. I mean, you could always just ask him in my Discord. He's in my Discord. Did you know that? By the way, if you guys use Discord, Discord is usually where I hang out a lot of the time. Whether I should be or shouldn't be looking at Discord at work is another matter. If you guys want to keep up with me outside of stream, feel free to join my Discord. The link is in the description below. But yeah, you can. He's set away on my Discord right now, but you can ping him. He'll probably answer if you have a question for him. I don't think I set any rules on like pinging or not pinging people, but as long as I haven't seen people abusing pings on the server, so I believe you guys are civilized and mature enough to not abuse pings, so I haven't really needed to set up any rules for that. So you can ping anybody and everyone. But no, you can't ping at everyone, but you can ping anyone. I've definitely set you're not allowed to ping at everyone and not allowed to ping at here. But feel free to ask him. One thing you guys could do to help help me and my manager back out is like to subscribe and like and subscribe to my videos. Like my videos, subscribe to my channel. Oh my goodness. Like my videos, subscribe to my channel. Help spread the word. Help me get to 1,000 subscribers, you know. That way we can actually start monetizing the channel. And before we monetize the channel, I also have a Ko-Fi link down below where you can drop any donations. And I would be reinvesting all that money back into this channel and making it better, making more artwork, upgrading my computer, things like that. I had a thing on my mind where I want to get my model re-rigged. I want to ask Genpai to re-rig my model. It's kind of stiff at the moment. It's not up to like the quality that I want now. I'd like to make an upgrade to that, so I would reinvest the money into re-rigging my model and like also to make more cover songs, which gives manager more work and more publicity when we get more of his work out there. So that's like an indirect way to like give back to my manager, and also you guys would get some return out of it as well. Mari is really cool, lol. What? Did you miss something? Did something happen? I don't know what I said. What did Mari say? What happened? I don't get it. Incredulous Hi Nara said to ask you myself, but would you please sign my dog? Also, what's your favorite project that you've... Is that what you're saying? Is that why you're calling Mari cool? I wish I had the confidence to ping someone, I don't know, for something random. Yeah, I think yeah, Loon was referring to the ping, to the direct ping to Incredulous on my server, because she had the balls to ping him. Only if they happen to be online. I mean, you can ping me if I'm offline too. Like if I have my PC off and I was only online on Discord on my phone, like the phone thing just shuts off, turns you offline if you turn off your phone, right? If you're not looking at Discord. You guys ping me anyways. Or just DM. Mari just has no brain cells. She didn't think about it too hard. It's fine, you don't have to think about it too hard. Just use common sense and be respectful of who you ping and stuff. You guys can ping me, it's fine. Especially if you're like replying to my comments on Discord and stuff, it's fine. I don't really mind. I don't mind paying Nixie nor even Nay. It's fine. I'm fine with it. The amount of pings isn't like excessive. There's not too many people on the server being active and pinging me. If it ends up being like I'm getting 10 pings every hour, maybe that'll get a little bit excessive. And I may have to put in some rules for pinging and not pinging. You usually send random DMs. Try not to overdo. You do send random DMs. You do. It's okay if you like. I don't know. It's up to you. I know Loon and Devi and Showa, Sachi, Genpai. Those are like the people I DM with a lot. And also like my personal IRL friends, I DM them a lot. Well, and we have servers and stuff, but private servers and stuff. Y'all ping me when I'm already asleep. Can't even read it. You read it in the morning, that's fine. Whatever. I DM Naru once and he ghosted me harder than my dad. What? Let me look at my DM. I don't think I ghosted you. Did I ghost you? No, literally in our DMs, the last message was from me. How am I ghosting you when the last message is from me? Aren't you the one ghosting me back right now? Lies, Mari. Lies. All lies. Wow. It's coming close to 12 a.m. I honestly did not expect to like just talk for 4 hours straight. That's actually like interesting. One of the things I was not sure of when I started VTubing was whether I could do a just chatting stream. That's why a lot of my streams are of me playing games, because like at least I'm playing games and I can talk about the game. But I wasn't sure if I could just do talking for 4 hours. But that really proves, I guess this really proves that I can actually talk and like carry a conversation for 4 hours. But it's also thanks to you guys interacting with me and like making sure the conversation doesn't die. Cause you didn't send something worthy of a reply. Here, let me send you something worthy of a reply then. There you go. Hui. As soon as I say goodnight, I literally went to sleep. Then I see 2 to 3 pings. I'm too tired to read. Cause of 20 plus pings? Really? Is it that excessive? Gonna hop into Genshin. I took help from Sachi last night in Genshin from a comms. Oh, nice. I'm glad Sachi's helping people with comms too. Sachi's like becoming a Genshin addict too, like I am. Like both of us started Genshin with like no expectations, and then eventually the game grew on us, and now we're like playing Genshin every day and doing comms daily and stuff. And like helping lower level players finish their comms too. You know what, to be honest, doing your comms, Loon, is easier than doing my own comms, because my comms are like super annoying. But like when I do your comms, they're not annoying because at least I get the satisfaction that I'm helping someone out with their comms. And also the monsters die in 1 hit. So they're super satisfying to do. When I do my comms, the monsters have to take like 2 or 3 hits before they die. And like they start running around in circles if you don't kill them all at once. I mean, if you count group DMs, I got... What? How many group DMs are you part of? Oh my god. How do you keep up with all that? Wait for you to hit AR55. Help you in... Sure. I'd rather do comms together with friends. Like, that's one of the things I love playing. That's the one thing I like playing games mostly about, is like playing games with friends. It's really boring to play a game by myself, but when I play games with friends, it's like way more interesting. And like, why play a game by myself when you could play a game and share the moment with like another person, right? So I always play games with friends. Playing games with myself is like so boring. Like half the games that I play on stream, I probably wouldn't ever even touch because it's just so boring playing it by myself. You never get pinged, Mari? Just watch me ping you. Watch me ping you. I won't ping you right now because it's gonna look really weird where I ping you right after you ping Incredulous and he hasn't answered yet. But I'll ping you randomly later. I'm only in one group DM. That's like super duper active. Most of the people are hours ahead and legitimately in the same time zone while I'm asleep. Why are you even part of that DM? Do you even chat in that DM? How do you even chat with those people if they're like, if you guys are on opposite time zones? What day is today? Today's Sunday, right? Yeah. Sunday. That means tomorrow I'll have work. You'll probably forget because you're old. I'm not that old. I'm not that old yet. I don't have Alzheimer's yet. Because of a person that I knew for one semester from school before he moves elsewhere. Why even? Oh, Zoils, where are you? Like, which time zone? Like, which geographical area? I'm in PST, so I'm in like Western Pacific, North America kind of area. I know there's some people in my chat who are from East Coast, North America. And some people who are from India, some people who are from Taiwan, and some people who are from China, some people who are from Germany, I think. Oh, and also a few people from Philippines. Oh, you're from Canada. Wow. East Coast, West Coast, middle? Wait, if you say Monday already where you're from, then you're probably at least mountain time. You're old enough to think stinky flowers and chocolates are better than chicken nuggets. Wow. Thanks, Mari. Thanks, Mari. That's real nice of you. I just realized it's almost midnight, which means I need to do a little bit. The last bit of my Genshin, not my Genshin. My Girls Frontline dailies before it rolls over, which I just finished. Okay, there's. And then at 1 a.m. the Genshin Impact daily rolls over. Go to sleep. Probably not yet. I think I did my Genshin Impact dailies earlier today, but I also, yeah, I think I finished my Genshin Impact dailies already. I may stay up to do like the next day's dailies. I don't know. Everything is Genshin. Yeah, I'm like everyday Genshin. Like working while I'm working, I'm like thinking Genshin. What's your stream schedule like? Oh, okay. So I stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 8 p.m. PST. Those are my regular days. And then on Mondays at 8 p.m. PST, I upload either a YouTube short or a edited video. It doesn't look like, because I was focusing on preparing for this stream, I don't think I have time to upload by tomorrow. But I probably will update Tuesday night. Upload my next video Tuesday night. Wednesday, we're probably going to either do a Japanese learning stream, because I missed it today, right? I was supposed to do one today. So I'll either do a Japanese learning stream to catch up or a Minecraft stream. I'm not sure yet. I didn't log into Genshin, whoops. Mari just burned his teapot when he's offline. Come on. Why are you guys so fixated on setting my teapot on fire? If you guys are in my teapot, at least go and like touch the teapot bird so that you can speed up my construction. Go speed up my construction, my furniture. I have 5 furniture on construction right now. So help me out with that. Fire go grrr. I like the time of the top of Mountain Naruse teapot. What is that? I've never even climbed that mountain before. I didn't know you could climb it. More likely trying to kill you with friendly fire when you're online, I suppose. Or friendly lightning. Or friendly... What else can hurt you? It's just fire and lightning that you can hurt your friends with, I think. Why speed up construction when you can just burn the building down? Wow. Thanks, Mari. Thanks, Mari. I'm actually trying to make my teapot look nice. Thanks a lot. Only one friend can speed up furniture crafting per day. Oh, really? Damn. I thought you could speed up all, like, whenever new furniture is crafting, you could just go and speed up. Electrocharge mainly. If you happen to be struck by lightning, not my problem. I mean, yeah, that's totally out of everyone's control. Being struck by lightning. All right. It's probably time to wrap up stream soon. Your house is still kind of empty. I've looked at Kuma. I'm like, oh, I've never been to Kuma's teapot yet, actually. I should probably go visit and like get some tips on how to decorate mine. It's limited to 1 speed up per day. It'd be so much better if it'd be just each craft time, yeah. Because like speed up drops the crafting time to 4 hours from 12 hours, right? So instead of crafting twice a day, you can craft like 6 times a day instead then. Would you go on a second date with this chat? What is our Yelp review? I would definitely go on a second date with this chat. I would definitely. I don't mind doing these things, honestly. Probably fit a few of them in like every once in a while, you know. If you guys are all for it. It seems like you are. Kuma's teapot is interesting. It's open 24/7 when I last checked. Okay. I will go pay it a visit. All right. I think it's a good time to wrap it up. My voice is kind of, well, my throat is kind of tired. Time to ghost him. Ghost me? Ghost me, ghost you. Help me, help you. You'll probably be buying stuff. I already bought stuff. I bought all the teapot burb stuff. I also stole stuff from your world. Alright. Should I keep my stream pink? I actually kind of like it. It's a good contrast to my hair color. Should I keep my entire stream pink from now on? Ghost, you mean Eve? No, I mean to ghost him, as in like ghosting someone, to like leave their message on red but like not reply to them. All right. You know, okay. So thank you everyone for joining me today. We had a lot of new guests today, actually, surprisingly. A couple raids too. That's interesting. I don't know if I'll get used to YouTube raiding. I hope YouTube implements rates at one point, like officially. I hope they implement sharing of channel emojis like Twitch does and stuff like that, and I hope they give me clipping as well, so that you can clip your favorite moments of my channel. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for joining me. So whether you guys are watching this live or if you're watching this later, if you want to support what I do, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel. Follow me on Twitter, where you can find all the latest updates. You can also join me on Discord, where I hang out most of the time. If we can get this channel to 1,000 subscribers, that would really make my day, and we can start monetizing the channel and really make it grow faster and start producing content faster as well. And thank you guys for joining me. The next stream will be on Wednesday, either Minecraft or Japanese streaming. Oh, upcoming this Friday, we have a collab with Showa and Sachi. Thank you, Fel. Thank you, Fel. I'll go get some rest. We have a collab with Showa and Sachi. We're going to be playing Apex Season 12. It's a new season. I've heard a lot of news around it. Like, as with every update, there's going to be a lot of bugs and a lot of controversies, but some interesting things happening this season. So I'm excited to play that with them. And on next Sunday will be the Valentine special. I also have a collab with Rain coming up next Friday, and also collab with Kip. We'll be playing Raft next month sometime. So okay, thank you guys for coming. It's not a stream from the Starlits, guys. This is your #1 superstar virtual YouTuber, Amachi Naruse. See you next time. Bye bye.